All right. Oh, I am 1 minute late. How dare I? Let us do the thing. Let's go. Yes, let's go. I apologize. My 1 minute lateness is setting you back, Leandra. Alright. So I need to do that. Alright. Oh. Come on. Let's work, game. Let's not fight me on this. There we go. Alright. I assume everything is coming through loud and clear. Oh, right. I deleted my save so I could restart. Yeah, I did a slight modification because I wanted to be able to swap more easily to the stream monitor program and such. So it's now just slightly less than full screen. Alright, introduction to the world of Chrono Cross. This isn't an introduction for Leandra, but here's the best part of starting a new playthrough. Who do we get as our random first? Oh man, one of my least favorite characters. Well, that's unfortunate. So we are using the hard mode mod, which increases all the enemy health, reduces our stats, and makes them do more damage. And then we have just about every single cosmetic mod installed as well. So we have, I'm going to do a quick setup here because what we need to do is change this to analog so that we will run by default, and then, oops, that's not what we wanted, this one. Here's another mod we have, best girl frame. All of the backgrounds are upscaled. All the character models are upscaled. Basically everything cosmetic has been upscaled. The music, I'm sure you will notice as we go through, has been slightly altered. It is all the same music except it is orchestral renditions on actual instruments of the songs. So it sounds a little bit more high fidelity. Alright, we can turn the game down a little bit. Let me know how that works. And considering that we are playing the hard mode mod, you will see prodigious use of speed up and battle skip because, yeah, we have to. There is no way we can fight every random battle in this version or we will get stomped. Oh, I'm sorry, I should not be skipping through this. Did it feel like your body passed through the floor just now? Oi, this sure is some fort. Hey, Serge? You alright, mate? You've been acting all weird. We don't know what's up ahead, so just stay on your toes, eh? I plan... Well, you might find me to be a cold-hearted bastard, but given that we are playing on hard, I'm going to go the let kid suffer route because I want Glenn for the late game. Glenn will be needed in the late game because we are playing hard. So kid is gonna suffer. Poor kid. Alright, let's not skip through all the dialogue here. So I have played some of the hard mod before. I do know a little bit of what we're in for. I did do a little bit of testing on some of the early game yesterday to see what I remembered about it. And today's going to be a little bit of a struggle bus while we get ourselves going, while we get some equipment going. Let's get our secret stash. In the first area, you're probably going to see a lot of, oh well, I probably can't fight that right now. Let's come back to that fight later, because it does not pull any punches on the hard mod. All right, let's talk to our mother here and see what she has to say to us. I did not pick out a voice for Marge. Let's go with let's just go with stereotypical woman voice here. Let's go. Good morning, Serge. You're finally up. The sun's already reached high noon. By the way, didn't you have plans to meet with Lena this morning? Lena came by to see if you were up, but you, young man, were still off in Never Never Land. You shouldn't break promises like that. Girls can be pretty scary if you make them angry. And then we have to do the best voices in the game. Meow. Meow. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, doing voice for every random NPC is probably gonna make my throat hurt really fast. So random NPCs are just gonna be me reading. We'll do a voice for actual characters. Yo, Serge, what do you think of this sawfish? Have you ever seen one this size? Ha! This has got to be from the legendary Dragon King Palace. Wouldn't you agree, Serge? Now, if this were me in real life, I would probably mock him for this assertion. But since I know everything there is to know about this game and know what happens, I'm gonna pick you're probably right. You think so too? I knew it. I just knew it. If it really is true, then from here on out, happiness will be rolling into my life. Business will pick up, money will start pouring in, I'll be able to repair my roof, varnish my boat, buy a new sail. This guy has some real lofty dreams, you know? Repairing a roof, varnishing a boat, buying a sail. He's trying to be a real entrepreneur. Eat as much squid gut pasta as I want up in Termina. Ah, life is good. Hello, Black Mage. Welcome from Wolf. But thanks, Serge. Ha ha ha. Thanks for playing along. Here's a little something for you. Give it to a girl you like. And Serge received Komodo scale without lifting a finger. Right. There aren't enough dreams out there lately. Well, your dreams are pretty achievable, sir. So, little trivia fact for those of you who aren't familiar with Chrono Cross. You could try to hold on to the Komodo scale, because you're going to find out in a minute here that our whole first mission in this game is to collect Komodo scales. But that doesn't help you at all, because if you keep the one that you are given for free, the person you were supposed to give them to yells at you for giving her one that you didn't earn. So there's actually a correct usage of that Komodo scale, and it's this little boy right here. Hey Sergi, do you know what's popular among the village girls these days? A necklace made from Komodo dragon scales. You know, those monsters that eat fire. I want to get some for Kiki, but there's no way I can beat those monsters. Oh no, if I don't do something about this now, Kiki might start liking Lolo. Boy, am I in a fix. So we're going to be friendly here, unlike some other people's streams I watched who didn't give the scale. Wait a minute, Sergi, is that a Komodo dragon scale? No way, is it real? Ah, Sergi, how about giving it to me? Please, pretty please? Oh, come on, Sergi, I won't ask another favor for the rest of my life. Now, please. Sure, take it. Really? You sure? Yes, alright, thanks a million, Sergi. Here, let me give you this, put it to good use, okay? I can't imagine what I'm getting at. Serge received uplift, and then here's the important detail if you don't know this. Did you know that Pashal's favorite food in the whole entire world is hecarim bones? She'd do anything to get her paws on one. She'd obey your every command if you gave her one. Alright, let's I'm pretty much just gonna use that custom frame that I have the whole game, but let's get this frame anyway. Oh, looks like you found it. Oh well, go ahead, take it. It's on me. And there's a reason I don't use heckin' bones, man. There's a reason I don't use the shellfish frame, because it is, well, let's call it busy. How about that? We can get some village life color from these old ladies. Hello, Serge. Beautiful day today, isn't it? Sure feels great outside. Ah, just being able to bask in the sun all day sure is a nice change. They say the rain cleanses one's spirits, but at our age we've had enough cleansing. Heh heh. Other old lady says pretty much the same. Oh, that's right. She talks about the play. Yeah, that's right. I wonder if those soldiers are back at work digging that hole now that the rains have subsided. I don't know what they're up to, but it seems like soldiers are digging up all of Fossil Valley. I can't figure out what they're thinking. Why would they want to dig up a place like that? We're not going to talk to the old man. The old man's just going to balk at the fact that we're, you know, that we are who we are, and he didn't notice at first. But we will talk to this guy because I love this guy's interaction. Humana, humana, humana. She sure is pretty. What a knockout that dancer Miki is. The Port Town of Turina has its share of dancers, but no one, I say no one, compares to Miki. But mind you, I've never actually seen Miki dance. Oh, how I would love to see them jiggle. I'm talking about her arms, of course. Whoa, Serge, don't tell Grandma about this. Alright. Now we're gonna pester Barrel for a minute, because the barrel, there you go. There you go. I said I'm just a barrel. And now he gives us a thing, because I don't know, in this world barrels are sentient too, apparently. We have to not forget to come up here and get us a helmet. Yep. And then under here we get a, as has been stated in chat, a heckin' bone. And then, woof. Alright. Let's hear some obnoxious poetry, shall we? Why hello, Serge. Do you want to hear the real truth about the world? Insanity leads to chaos, then to solitude, the fruitless effort of adding meaning to what is meaningless. A lone crimson tear falls to the sea. The echo of the remaining star cries out in the infinite vacuum. The least I can do is send my distant prayers over the wind of time, setting sail on dreams. Well, how'd you like it, Serge? Were you moved? I've been dreaming about becoming a poet since I was little. I want to cross the continent and make a name for myself with just a pencil and paper. But look at me. I'm in this puny village in the middle of nowhere, waitressing in this rundown shack. What you say about my restaurant? You can quit any time, you know. Yikes. Just kidding. I was just kidding. I was just saying how good the work environment is. I don't think Orcha bought her excuse. Let's go do an optional interaction that really accomplishes nothing. Yo, Serge, have you heard your message of the day from the Record of Fate? It's a green pyramid which records your daily activities for you. It's been said that this pyramid can not only record the past but also tell about the future. But I really don't know if that's true or not. Shahaha. Let's show him that we stole his bone. Yowzer, you found my hecarim bone? Oh, what the heck, I'll give it to you. But I ain't gonna teach you how to make the soup. My bro will kill me if I give out the secret recipe. Yeah, I mean, maybe... Yeah. Once you know what the Records of Fate are, it's a whole different thing when they talk about them in the village. Yeah. I'm gonna try to not spoil anything for anyone who doesn't know, but they actually incorporate the save mechanism of this game into the lore of the game, which I always very appreciated. Let's go to the bucket and get ourselves a photon ray. And then let's get a tiny little bit of lore about us not liking cats. You used to cry and run away at the mere sight of a pussycat, do you remember? When you were about yay high, you were attacked by a panther demon. I guess it left an emotional scar. But it's good that you've overcome that fear. Girls will think you're a weenie running away from cats. We have at least one female in chat. Question. Will girls think you're a weenie if you run away from cats? That's a important information to know. Here's another. Aqua beam, yay! Alright. And then this is a little detail that... yes, okay. So like a puma, you're probably okay, but not a house cat, right? Another little minor find here, a cure. And these people are all queuing up to talk to the Record of Fate. It's a good time. If you want to record what you've done so far, step up to Record of Fate and open up the menu. Then select the block you want and follow the directions to save. Easy, isn't it? But you should go look for another one. I'm going to be here for a while. Oh yeah, and if you go out onto the world map, you can save without a Record of Fate. If you are not familiar with this story, keep Records of Fate in mind. They become very, very important. Let's talk to Toma the Great Explorer. Yo, my name's Toma the 14th, but people usually put the Great Explorer in front of my name. The Great Explorer Toma. I was just looking around for treasure. I have a sixth sense, you know. Yo, I wasn't gardening. I was really looking for treasure. And then just to prove that he was lying, let's go back inside and talk to his assistant down here, who's also going to say, came all the way out here in search of the legendary treasure, but our funds ran out. Once I'm done cleaning in here, I have to do some yard work. We gotta do something to cover our expenses. If I knew this was going to happen, I would have tried to persuade Sir Toma to look for treasure on the Xenon continent. So yeah, Toma's a dirty, dirty liar. They're doing chores. Because they're poor. Alright. Let's go and get ourselves a second party member right away. Because I have tried fighting things in the hard mod without 2 party members, and my gods, do you not want to do that. Alright, so now we have to start doing voices now because this is an actual character. Ah! Is that a herringbone? 30 Pooh? A present for I? How do you know? To accept or not to accept? Me accept your presents, and me shall help you. Me will do anything you want. Me will be honored to be by your side. Me will use my pretty miracle power X. Me will do it, Sir Deepu. I don't think we're going to bother with much name changes this time around. Pretty straightforward difficulty challenge rather than a let's pick silly names challenge. We're not going to bother doing the tutorial because, as I'm sure you have noticed by the fact that I know where all the hidden items are, I know how this game plays, so we're not going to bother with the tutorial. We are, however, going to go up here and talk to... We'll skip Grandpa here, but we will talk to Fisherman because Fisherman's important. Oh, hi Surge. I was lost in my thoughts there. You know how Kiki's grown up so quickly? Sometimes I'm just amazed at how much she resembles her mother. Yeah, I guess my wife is like that too. She's been very much like her mother since as long as I can remember. I guess that demonstrates how life continues to live on through generations. It's been about 10 years since I became a fisherman. Back then I still had other aspirations, but I ended up succeeding my dad. I guess you can say that everything here represents 10 years of my life. Lion sharks, sawfish, six-horned narwhals, you name it. They represent all my hard work and dedication. I love my job and I'm happy with my current lifestyle and all, but lately I get to thinking when I see Kiki about how I could have had a different future. What if I'd chosen a different path 10 years ago? then I'd be living a completely different life than I am now. I'm not saying which one would have been better, I just wonder where the other path may have led me. I guess the longer you live, the more you wonder about another you that might have been. Boy, life sure is complex. Oh, we got a raid. Hey Wolf, how's it going? I'm almost done with the intro villagey stuff, and then you can watch me get my ass kicked by like Komodo dragons and beach bums. Oh hey Serge, you want this? Here, take it. It's an amulet I made from a lion shark tooth 10 years ago when I decided to become a fisherman. I don't need it anymore. I have my wife and Kiki watching over me. So for anyone following in with Wolf here, we're doing the hard mode mod of Chrono Cross, and everything is ramped up to about 12 in this version. So you're gonna, in the normal early fights in this game, they're kind of a cakewalk. Not so much in this version. We're gonna have to be careful about where we pick our fights and what order we do fights in, what equipment we pick up. It's gonna be interesting to see how this goes at the beginning. yes, please guide me in this game that I've played 47 times. Alright, time for Lena. Now, I'm going to preface this. There are such things as Lena fans. I know that. I don't understand it, but I know that there are people who like Lena. You will not like my version of Lena's voice because she is going to be intentionally obnoxious. Alright, here we go. You're late, Serge. Sleeping in as usual, I suppose? You promised you'd go get some Komodo dragon scales for my necklace, remember? Since you were late, my mom asked me to babysit the kids. Woohoo, Sergi, Lena, look at me. Come on, you guys should join us. It feels really good. Unlike the rest of you, we're not here to play. Don't swim out too far now. Okay, gotcha. Kids sure have it easy. Remember when we were like that? Not a single care or worry on our minds? How each day lasted an eternity filled with newness, fun, and excitement? But the important thing now is not our childhood, but my Komodo scale necklace. Yes, we have to face up to reality and live each day anew. So, I want you to go to Lizard Rock and get some scales for me. I would join you, but I still have to watch the kids. It's your fault. You were late. Once you've collected some... Sorry, I slipped there. Once you've collected some Komodo dragon scales, I'll catch up with you at El Paso Beach. Is that okay with you, Serge? Well, I'm just gonna go with sure because, I mean, you can't fight this kind of obnoxious nonsense, right? Good. That's what I wanted to hear. Okay then, don't just stand around. Go collect some scales at Lizard Rock. Let's see, I think 3 should be enough. Good luck, Serge. I'm counting on you. And yes, we did bring Poshel along for now because it's important. It's really important. You're gonna see how difficult these fights can be when you aren't playing by the default settings. So we need to manipulate some elements here. So we're gonna leave tablet for now because because we're gonna need the multiple heals. We're gonna go for a photon ray as his highest cast. We're gonna leave cure there for now. We're gonna load up Poshel with as many innates as we can get here. So we're gonna go with uplift and uplift, and then we will also get tablet. We're not gonna bother equipping anyone with aqua beam right now. So one of the mods on here is the portrait for Surge is his image from another Eden crossover. So it's a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more modern. Let's see. I think probably we are going to get a fireball more or less right away when we get into the area, but I think we need to buy one anyway because we're going to need them. Okay, so there's a fireball. Let's buy another 10 tablets. Oops, there we go. And let's maybe grab a magma real quick. Okay. So now that I allocated elements, I'm gonna reallocate them because I did that in the wrong order. So let's toss a magma bomb in here. And let's leave the tablets and that. And then let's go ahead and give you one fireball. Postal's not gonna be doing a whole lot in this because their magic stat is basically crap. So they're mostly going to be there to tank and to hit things with their little puppy paws. Alright, so we are going to go to Cape Howell first and grab these treasure chests. So we have a heal, which definitely will come in handy. And I don't remember offhand what this one is. Ah, that's right, just a bone. Okay. Let's go up and look at the proof that Surge has bad taste in women. Surge and Lena forever. There we have it, folks. Full evidence that Surge has bad taste in women. Forever engraved on a piece of coral, it looks like. And thank you very much, Wolf. And yes, Silver, I'm going to grab basically every optional character that doesn't interfere with anything. Let's pause this for one quick second to address your question. I'm going to grab every optional character that doesn't interfere with anything. We are, in fact, going to be Heartless Bastards this playthrough. Because this playthrough is difficult, we will be going the let kids suffer route because we want Glenn. We want Glenn's pure melee prowess for the late game. So that is going to be the route we're going to take there. We are definitely not going Pierre because he is super, super weak. We're almost certainly going to go Guile because he's actually good. Nikki is a decent choice as well, but Guile's probably the strongest early black character, so we'll probably go Guile. Let's see, we forgot to equip the helmet, so let's go ahead and toss the helmet on. Alright, we're going to start catching Komodos, and you're going to see... Good luck walking your dog, Leandra. I'm currently walking my dog too, apparently. So we're going to see just how tough these Komodos are. Anyone who's played this game in default settings knows that these Komodos go down in just about one set of stamina from a character. I'm going to go ahead and use speed up on these attacks so they don't stagger so much. And we are going to see quite a different way in this version. It is possible, when I was doing some testing of the changes the other night, it is possible that we might actually get our asses kicked by some Komodos a couple times, and we have to run and go and rest up, and then come back and hope for better luck from RNGesus. So far we've already got a pupper at half health. I'm going to try to push our luck here a little bit and try to get rid of at least one Komodo before we go for heals. One of the biggest problems with the difficulty change is we are going to miss constantly. Alright, one down. That only took about 10 times as long as it does in the normal version. Let's go ahead and switch to Surge. Try to use up his stamina. And let's hit him with Photon Ray. This should do decent damage because of innates. Yep, alright. So, oh yeah, we used up all the elements there, so Poshul is going to defend because Poshul could die if I don't. There we go, we get our stamina back. We got pretty lucky on this fight. We did not get anything in the way of the big attacks coming our way. Squirt Gun isn't too dangerous if we get what's it called? It's not Squirt Gun, it's Hydra something. If we get the other attack out of them, it can go very badly very quickly. Can just about one-shot us with that attack. So luckily that did not happen this time around. Alright, so there's a Komodo scale. We're going to do these in a strategic order in order to get equipment sooner. So we're actually going to go up this way and chase the Komodo away. And we're going to go down the hole and get these chests. Now, when we go up here, turn off speed. When we go up here, we're going to get ambushed. Let's see if we can avoid the ambush for the moment. Yes. Alright, now there's no way to actually leave this area without defeating that guy, so we're going to have to... Now we have a second helmet. That's going to help. Doesn't necessarily seem like a, you know, 1 or 2 defense is going to make a big deal, but it will be very important. And yes, the mini levels are absolutely essential. I actually put together a list of my preferred party members that I'm going to use as we go through. There's basically one of each color for each section of the game, and we are going to use those party members and those party members only, so that we can get all of the upgrades, all of the mini levels, so that they can be at max power the whole time. If we don't do that, bad times. We need to get rid of Beach Bum first here. The Sand Squirts can do Water Gun, which is not super dangerous to us. It'll do, I think it's around 12 damage to us right now. But if Beach Bum gets off Surf's Up, I believe it's called, or Ride Away, one of those, he will almost kill us with one attack. So we have to get rid of Beach Bum and hope that he does not get off his attacks before we can get rid of him. Let's go for a defend. Now we have full stamina again, and alright, luckily RNGesus is on our side again, and we are getting all attacks and not magic. So this is going much smoother than it could have. Let's just go ahead and hit the Beach Bum with the uplift real quick. Yeah, Beach Bum isn't even limping yet, so he's still got a bit of the hill to climb. Alright, there we go, he's almost done. Photon Ray could maybe possibly finish him off here, we'll see. Not quite. He probably has around 10 or 20 left. There we go. Alright. I believe we've used our elements now, so now it's fisticuffs for the rest of this. And unfortunately, because we only have 2 party members at this point, we're going to have to manipulate the system quite a bit to make this work out for us. Yeah, so Squirt Gun, yeah, that in the normal version that does less than half that amount of damage. So what we're going to have to do is, because we only have 2 people, we're going to have to play stamina conservation here. And we're going to have to do a series of attacks, get down to almost out, and then switch member. When we are switching back to Poshul, we actually have to defend so that Poshul can go back to full. And this is how we're going to have to keep this going. And hopefully we can get rid of these guys and not miss too much before these guys suffer. At this point, I think we are going to use a Tablet on Poshul, because otherwise he could be in trouble. She, actually. And let's try to get rid of one of these. There's another Squirt Gun. Yep. Alright. I don't think we're going to waste a tablet at this point, so let's go defend to get our stamina back. And of course they would hit the one that isn't defending, obviously. Why would they attack the one that, you know, is to my benefit? So let's try to finish off this guy. Ah, crap. I meant to do partial. Oh well, we'll have Surge Heal partial, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. We've almost got one of them down. So for those of you who have come in since I started, I did say earlier that we were going to be using Speed Up and Battle Skip prodigiously throughout this run, because we kind of have to. Speed Up obviously is just for comfort, but the Battle Skip, if we try to fight all of the randoms as we go through on this mod, we are going to be here for 10 years. So after we get our bonuses, and after we get our mini levels, mini stars, we will basically be skipping every battle after that. Unless you guys really want me to suffer and just have like 4-hour-long streams in one zone. That's an option too, I guess. I suppose it depends on how sadistic you guys are. So we should get a couple health here. Yep. Doesn't seem like it, but 1 or 2 health actually really matters in this. So we are going to turn off Speed Up, and we are going to time this. yeah, just 47 casts in one battle with Pip. Yeah, that'd be fun times. As far as I understand it, though, even in this updated version, Pip is still broken. So we will recruit Pip because I like Pip, but we probably will not be using Pip. Come on, move, dude. I think we'll try to reset this guy. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that Pip is still broken, and being broken will not be super useful. Ah, well, we're just gonna have to fight him. Alright. Alright. Let's actually go for Photon Ray here first. That will push the blue off the field effect. And then when Postal attacks, we can go for a Fireball. Actually, let's go for an Uplift to get the benefit from the field effect. Alright. Postal is a sorry-ass caster, so that's not surprising. Just gonna defend to restore some stamina. Alright, try to get rid of Beach Bum before he does make waves. RNGesus is being very kind to us today. I have never seen a Beach Bum not cast this much before. Let's go ahead and try to get that, and let's try to Fireball his ass down. Alright. So probably less than 20 to kill this Beach Bum. We should be able to do it before he gets a cast off. Oof. Okay. Luckily it was a different interrupt. Let's go Portial. Alright, Portial's down. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing you can do, Silver. But that's a choice one can make. When you say fully evolved, do you mean just evolved along one path, or do you mean actually cheesing the system so that you get all of the element grid from all the paths? Because that's also a thing you can do, and that takes even longer, obviously. I will admit, I love Pip. You're right. You're right. That being said, though, if you just evolve Pip up one path, his element grid is, I want to say, one of the smallest in the whole game. So it really depends on how much you want to use Pip. If you're going to make him a core member of your party, you should probably, you know, cheese the system and get your full element grid, because he gets, what is it, only like 4 things? Okay. I want to say he gets only like 4 casts of each level, if you just do him along one element, or one evolution. Let's keep Surge alive, because without him we are screwed. Yeah, I personally really like doing, if I want to spend the time on Pip, I intentionally do Archdevil, just because that way it makes sense to run him alongside Surge, and also I think Archdevil Pip looks awesome. His little like fairy dragon wings and curly horns are the coolest thing on Pip, in my opinion. I've already used up all my elements on both these guys, so there's no reason to keep checking elements. Alright, we've gotten him down. I don't know if anyone is familiar with the evolutions of Pip, but there are quite a few different versions. You can go to Angel, you can go to Devil, and then after you go to Angel or Devil, you can go to either Archangel, Archdevil, or Holy Beast. And they are all different. They are all different stat evolutions. They are all different appearances. I guess, yeah, that's fair. I guess Iceberg has a fundamental utility in that you can freeze people. That's also true, yeah. I would say probably the strongest evolution of Pip is Holy Beast, because then he is very much support. We've almost gotten this damn sand squirt dead. Now, these early fights are kind of tedious because our stats are so terrible with this mod. But after we get past this first star level, second star level, things pick up a little bit. We actually are capable of killing things, you know, not in 10 minutes. We're going to come down here and get this chest. I don't recall offhand what is in this chest. Ah, yes, hit percentage. So I believe Poshel has the worst hit percentage, yes. So we will be using Silver Loop. Alright. Best order of things. Now that we have enough equipment and upgrades, I believe we are capable of taking on this beach bum here. Sometimes you can get a really bad roll with this beach bum and end up with 3 beach bums and they will roll your face. So I wanted to make sure not to do that first. We do not have a beach bum. Same strategy as before. Try to clear the blue off the board so that our reds will be more effective when we use them. We are in fact going to try to use Poshel's innate right here. That should accomplish, well, not a whole lot, but Poshel's bad caster, so we shouldn't expect much. I do not believe there is any difference to the effects of the elements, Silverhawk. The only thing that changes are the actual multipliers on, or not multipliers, the stats, and then therefore the effect on the abilities. Obviously strength and weaken, not relevant for that, but the actual damage elements. Obviously we are doing decent amount less than we would be in the normal version. I would say, if you're not familiar with the normal version, we're probably doing about half the damage we would be doing. And the enemies are doing about double the damage they would be doing. So we're nerfed from every direction in that way. Our health is obviously quite a bit lower than it would be otherwise too. The normal version Surge starts with 50 and Potial I believe is like 56. So we're at about 2/3 of the health. Biggest thing we have to keep an eye on here is, I would say at 21, we're gonna risk it. If the Beach Bum gets a turn and casts, all right, good, we got rid of him, so we're safe now. If the Beach Bum would have gotten a turn and used Make Waves, we might have had both of our guys die there. But he did not, so we're fine. So now we'll waste another tablet. I don't know how much experience anyone has playing this game, but I would say if you play the normal version, you basically never use tablets. You use them between battles, that's about it. Here they become almost necessary. Let's have Potial defend, and let's defend again to get our stamina back. Alright. Let's go for Surge now. If anyone wants to torture themselves as I'm doing, and make this game probably 3 times harder than it is normally, there's a Discord that keeps up on all of the mods for this game. It is the Moogles and Mods Discord. And they do a bunch of games, but this game specifically, they have basically every mod that exists for this. You can also get the mods on Nexus Mods, but the problem with Nexus Mods is they don't have them updated as often. If you go to the Moogles and Mods Discord, they basically, essentially what's happening with the mods for this game in particular is they are coming out on the Moogles and Mods Discord, and then they are being uploaded to the Nexus Mods page. So if you want the new ones, they'll always show up there first. This actual hard mod has gone through 3 or 4 updates. I believe the first one was a little bit too aggressive. Then in the later version, they modded it a little bit more so that it actually has multiple file choices, and you can replace whichever ones you want to alter the starting stats, the growth levels. So you haven't seen it yet because we haven't done a growth level yet, but the growth levels are actually smaller in this mod. Overall, we're just weaker in every way in this mod. So the growth levels are going to be smaller. That's part of why our mini levels are going to be absolutely essential. And there are alternate versions of this mod you can do where the enemies have even more stat buffs and etc, etc. I went for the basic version. I've tried doing some of the stuff with the increased magic defense on enemies. They never die. It's it's a bad time all around. So I think we are best off just going this way and calling it good. Like I said, if you really want to torture yourself, you can get those mods, and you can really suffer. Some of the changes go really, really deep. This will be Fireball. Alright, so now we have a second Fireball. We should definitely equip that, given what we're fighting. I'm just going to go ahead and replace Photon with Fireball. Given the innates we're fighting, that's going to be more useful. We will leave his Potial's Uplift, because that's whatever. We have plenty of tablets left, so we don't need to worry about that. And yeah, you are right, Silver, a lot of buffs in this game do not seem super impactful. There are a couple, of course, that are I would say probably brokenly strong. Vigora is the one that springs to mind, obviously. Vigora is so good it's not even funny, but obviously you won't even get that until it's almost the end of the game when you get Vigora. Trying to avoid fighting random guys here that I don't really need to be fighting now that we've gotten our HP growths. If this guy will go back up the stem, we mistimed that. So what we need to do is get him to go up the stem. Alright, we got around him. Alright. And as soon as this guy turns around... Oh, quarter of a second too fast. Alright, yeah, Vigora is obviously just god tier boost. What else is really good? We can do a random fight, whatever. So, strength and weaken, probably not super useful. You know what, I don't want to fight 2 beach bums and have them wipe us with a couple of AoEs. So we are going to run and turn the encounters off to get to the next thing. Alright, strength and weaken, probably not too great. Magnify is obviously going to be super useful, especially since our magic power and the enemy health is actually higher than it would be normally. Diminish might be useful defensively because they're going to do some attacks that are going to really screw us over. The level 5 and level 6 casts from the enemies, the entire party casts, those are almost full party wipes if you're not at full health. Make waves. This is the thing we don't want him to do. They can be particularly oppressive, the level 5 and level 6s. Yeah, I would agree with you. Eagle Eye is pretty good. Bad Eye is not amazing. I do think Numble has its uses. Nimble, not quite so much as Numble. Obviously the problem with debuffs in this game is debuffs can miss, whereas buffs just work. So there's a certain advantage to buffs over debuffs on that level, but at the same time, it feels like the compensation for that is that debuffs are generally not as useful when they do work as the debuffs. If you can, you know, get lucky and RNGesus is on your side and you can actually successfully cast things every single time you do them, the debuffs are probably better, but Alright, here's the... okay. That was not as much as I remembered it doing. In one of my tests, when one of those Komodos hit me with that, I believe it did... Well, what was it? It was 24 or something from one of those attacks. It was really not pleasant. Let's go ahead. We've cast our reds basically now, so we're on to this, and Surge has cast all his, so Surge is just going to be beat sticking now. There we go. That's more in line with what I was expecting. Get a couple good hits from that on Poshul, and Poshul's screwed. Poshul has very bad magic and very bad magic defense, so it makes sense that they would suffer from those more than Surge does. Surge's magic defense is halfway decent. I don't think we're going to bother with a heal here. We are going to defend to restore that last stamina and try to get rid of this Komodo before it gets another action. Alright, there we go. Now we can lay into this guy as much as possible. Again, defend to restore that last bit of stamina, so Poshul can do a full series of attacks. And of course miss with all of them, because, you know, that's how that works. Go back to Surge, and hopefully this Komodo is close to death now. The biggest hurdle that we're going to run into here is not so much fighting this Komodo as fighting next Komodo. Because next Komodo, we have to go straight into Mama Komodo. Which means we have to not use any of our spells, because if we use any elements on the generic Komodo fight and don't have them for Mama Komodo, bad times. I believe we've gotten all the buffs we can get now. What is our current standing? We are at about half health. Alright, I'm going to do something that will be probably slightly obnoxious for stream purposes, but will be essential for keeping us alive purposes. We're going to run back to town, and we are going to take a nap. I agree. There's something about the... I really like the soundtrack for this game. I think it has truly the best OST of any game, but all of it done orchestral, so much better. Let's see. Are there any elements we need to worry about here for this? So we have full red on Surge. That's going to be super useful when fighting Mama. It might be worth our time, just for the hell of it, to buy another fireball for Poshul. It won't be super strong, but it will also help us manipulate the field effect, so that will be useful as well. So we will get rid of Poshul's yellow and give them a fireball. Now we're going to do our very first save, because Mama might really screw us up. It is a possibility. Alright. So we're going to chase down this guy. Alright. We need to hold off on using any elements on this portion of the fight. I believe, and I'm not 100% on this, but I believe the way the game is set up, we don't really need to worry too much about not using elements here, because the lead-up Komodo to the boss fight is coded such that he does not use cast. They just come in and do melee. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I've never seen a cast on the lead-up fight, so I think that's the way that works. So we should be okay taking a few hits here. What we are going to do is we are going to stay defended basically at all times, so that when they hit us, they're only doing about 1. Maybe 2 if we're unlucky. And then that way, we will be at almost full health when the boss spawns. And that should set us up well. The Mama Komodo will be doing things like Squirt Gun and Aqua Beams, which can hurt a lot. I don't believe that she does make waves though, so that is good that she cannot do that. So even if she does hurt our people, it will be one at a time. Hey, crit. Our first crit of the game. Celebrate, everyone. Oh man. Can I ask you a serious question, Leandra, without annoying you? Do you have weekends where you don't go to parties? It seems like every weekend you're off to some sort of wedding, graduation party, birthday party, something. You have a much more fulfilled social calendar than I've ever experienced. Alright, I think we probably should use an element here just to keep him full up when we come into this. Oh, okay. I apologize. I must have missed that fact. Alright, now here comes the first real test of if we're prepared. We're going to lay in with every single element we possibly can. Silver, are you playing FF8 on... Yeah, that makes sense, Doc. Are you playing 8 on the... I don't even know what they call it. Was it a remaster? I'm not sure what they called that version, but the updated version of 8. Are you doing that, or are you playing original off-disc 8? I tried playing the 8 remaster a little bit. I was a little bit disappointed by the lack of changes. Call me crazy, but I sort of think if you call something a remaster, there should actually be remastering and not just, you know, a couple of filters placed on things. Which, to be fair, is a gripe I had about this game too. They didn't do a whole lot with it, unfortunately. I was hoping for a lot more. But the heroes in the Discords have already solved a lot of that problem for us, luckily. Yeah, I went to work the other day. I got up, headed off to work, and my throat was a little scratchy. And at one point I felt a little bit, I don't even know how to describe it, almost lightheaded at one point at work. And I was sort of worried about that. And then I got up today and my throat was a little scratchy still. I don't know, I've had the vid twice now. So I'm really hoping I don't have it a third time. That would be unfortunate. I mean, it's just a scratchy throat. It could be anything. It could be nothing. But we'll see over the next couple days how this goes. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. Okay, not as bad as I was thinking it could have been. Yeah, I had it once super early in the beginning of the events, and I ended up getting it again from work, not surprisingly, after the oh, which was it? The Delta variant. After that came over by I'm in Michigan, and in Michigan the Delta variant actually arrived fairly early in the Delta variant arrival to this country. I believe one of the speculations was that it may have come over on a plane in Michigan originally. So I got it when Delta came over. The second time wasn't very bad though. The first time I had the full gamut of symptoms, and the second time was just uncomfortable muscles for a couple days and a little bit of coughing. So it definitely got a lot better. Hey, we got her. First major boss down. So that's going to be a big boon to us. We're going to end up with quite a lot of stats. There we go, that's pretty good. And most importantly, we will be able to growth again. Alright, we have our 3 scales. What we are going to do, since we will not have a... we won't have an opportunity in a minute here to really rest up before we get into some more fights. We're going to rest up again. And that should get us going well into this next area. We're going to have to completely redo our element grid because when we switch worlds, the monsters swap to red instead of blue. So, what we should do is take a quick look at elements and see what we have for our blues. We have 1 Aqua Beam, we should definitely get 1 more Aqua Beam. We have 2 Cures, that's probably good enough. There is no way to acquire Ice Lance at this point in the game. However, we should make sure we're topped up on these. Let's get 8 more tablets. That should do us well. Alright. Now we're going to go to finish this. We've already done our fights, so let's not fight any random crap here. We've gotten all the chests. Let's just go straight through. And to Opasa. Alright, gotta get my throat ready for more Lena talking here. There you are! Sorry I'm late. I hope you didn't wait too long, Serge. I know the implication of what she's saying is that she's being nice, but it's Lena. She's not being nice. She's always being catty. Poshel, I didn't expect to see you here, so this is where you went off to. Wee, Lena's here. How are you doing? Oh, are you two on a date? Sorry. Me think me should leave you two alone. Oh, please, don't be silly. Plus you two. Well, how'd it go? Did you get the Komodo dragon scales? Like I asked you to? Terrible. You'll see soon, Silver. It's terrible. It's probably about Crocodile Dundee level Australian accent. It'll be a fun time. Oh, they're beautiful. I'll be able to make a great necklace with these. Thank you, Serge. And you too, Poshel. Again, even when she's being nice, she's not really. Lena is the original mean girl. It sure has been a long time since we last came here. We used to come so often. Yeah, we used to come so often, but you stopped coming with me, Serge. Yes, there will be lots of Lena hate here. The sea never changes, does it? It's been rolling in and out like this since long before we were born. It's been here for eternity, it seems. It's probably seen many things, heard many things. It'll probably keep rolling in and out, long after our lifetime, without a single change. Hey, Serge. Remember that time we sat and talked like this back when we were kids? With the gentle sea breeze and the tranquil sound of the waves? You remember that, do you? Just the two of us, talking? Do you still remember that day? I want to say I don't remember, because, again, I don't like Lena. But I have to say I remember, because otherwise we don't get Maiden Faith later. Really? You do? So you haven't forgotten about the promise we made that day? Hehe, that makes me happy. Maybe that one time she was being nice. But aren't memories strange? Just when you think that you've forgotten about something, it comes floating back into your heart. I guess it's just lying there in wait, waiting for the right moment. Why, we might even remember this very moment someday. In 10, 20 years, when we're all grown up and married and have kids of our own, when that time comes, I wonder what kind of adults we'll be. I'm slipping on the Lena accent here. It was hurting my throat a little bit. We're going to give it a break for a second. I wonder what we'll make of this day. We'll never forget this day, because I want Maiden's Faith. Yeah, I hope you're right. Serge, there's been something I've been wanting to... Alright, so... Bit of a spoiler for those of you who don't know this game very well, but the person actually talking to you right there when they are talking to you, that little whisper that flits across the screen, that is actually Kid. So, if we want to do this right, we have to go... Serge? Sarge? What? What's wrong, Serge? Serge? I hope no one has aquaphobia. Very bad game to watch, if that's the case. Oh, ho, ho, what just happened there? I think everyone knows what happened there. Spoilers for a 25-year-old game if you don't. What are you doing there, boy? It's dangerous to sleep out here. You alright, boy? What on earth are you doing lying down anyway? For a second there, I thought you might have been a dead body, washed ashore. Huh? Where's Lena? You were the only one I saw when I got here. Are you a friend of Lena's? I believe she's in the village babysitting. Well, I'd best be on my way anyway. If you're looking for Lena, you should stop by the village. You know, you shouldn't be playing out here, boy. Wouldn't want anything to happen to you now. I think my favorite part about the Komodo dragons in this game is the way they walk. Oh shit, can you hear him? He's in the other room. He's supposed to be noise squelched, but I am sorry if that is if you're just hearing bird constantly, because yeah, I tried to filter him out and I put him in the other room for this. I have a parrot and he is apparently going to be a problem. Is it like a obnoxious constant thing, or is it it's fine. He is a chatty boy. Yeah, okay. Well, I think he stopped for now. If he starts up again, we'll go deal with him. Alright, yeah. Let's go ahead and do a heal here. We need to set up our tablets for this going forward. Posho should take an uplift. All these enemies are... yeah, he always wants to be a part of everything. He's a bird. So we're going to do this, and we're going to go for Cure. And actually, we're going to go ahead and do an Aqua Beam because Poshel has bad magic stats, so the Cure won't do much anyway. You have the Uplift. Let's go ahead and swap this for Cure for now, while we're fighting red innate enemies. We'll try to make that happen at some point, but Bird Cam would probably just be me Cam, because if I'm doing anything, he'll just be sitting on my shoulder. So there's probably not really a difference between me cam and bird cam. Let's go find the changes. Opasa Beach, danger, keep out. That's weird, this place wasn't dangerous before. Let's go ahead and get ourselves this chest. And I believe this chest does not exist in this universe. Alright. We have not fought any of these fish yet, so let's go ahead and fight one. See if we can get a an HP buff from them. Work towards our mini star. That's going to be important. And let's go ahead and hit them with some blues. Not so bad. I was expecting worse from the Opa fish. I don't know. There's one big issue with birdcam dock. Will it be like dog cam, where half the time doggo is out of frame because doesn't want to go to their bed? Obstinate pets. Let's see. We definitely need to get rid of that red, or we will be having a bad time. Oh yeah, that's true. I hadn't really paid much attention to that, but yeah, the earlier streams had dog cam all the time, and then they're just not there anymore. I was having a great time though watching Parasite Eve playthrough and watching just basically the constant consternation about dog being slightly off frame. Alright, we need to let's try to do a photon ray. Oh, well that's unfortunate. Heal up some Poshel. Alright. We are all out of elements for both characters now, so now it's time to pull out the beat sticks and hope that we can get this going. We cannot change the color, the field attribute anymore, so these fireballs are going to hurt. Almost got this guy. Please don't hit Poshel. Alright, good. We're good. This guy will be done as long as we don't miss every single one of these damn attacks. My favorite part of your Parasite Eve playthrough, honestly, was the well, there are a couple favorite parts, but the constant mitochondrial information that we were getting was nice. But more importantly than that, I would say, I'm going to run away from this and heal and then fight another one. I think if anyone who watched that stream will know my favorite part. The fact that about 2/3 of the way through it became ball and sperm chat. It was definitely an interesting time. If anyone has not watched the Doc's playthrough of Parasite Eve, I highly encourage you to go watch the videos. that game gets increasingly more ridiculous, and it leads to some very increasingly ridiculous chats. Alright, I believe these guys have become not too insane for us at this point. Weaken is going to be annoying. Unfortunately, we have no access to anything like Strengthen yet, so we can't counteract that. We just have to wait our 3 rounds for Weaken to wear off. Which, with any luck, we will not be here for another 3 rounds. Okay, so now all we have left are yellows on Poshul, and I believe we only have heals left on Surge. Let's defend and get our stamina. Alright. Ah, yes. The XCOM percentages strike again. Let's go ahead and defend. And what we need to do is try another uplift. Hopefully that gets us somewhere. Probably only be about 10 damage though. Only 8. Even better. We have hit the point where we have run out of element attacks to use against this guy that are in any way useful. So it's time for just the defendathon. I believe we will break up the elemental field here and heal Poshul. And let's hope Poshul can finish this off. Oof. I think we need to do this again. Alright. Come on, Poshul. Alright. We got a dead fish again. Ah, yes, there's our mini-star. Alright. So we are all done with fighting fish now. What we do need to do, actually, though, I should have probably done this first. Actually, I think we can grab it without fighting him. There we go. Let's avoid the Komodo ambush. Then we will have to fight this Komodo, though, because there's no way to get that chest without it. Shouldn't be too bad. We'll definitely need to make sure to get rid of the beach bum first, so he can't surf up us. The Komodos don't really do anything that's very threatening. Let's go ahead and... Ah, yes, unfortunately, we are set up to fight reds. So, let's go with this. We might have to run away and fix our elements for this because our damage output is going to be fairly meager without that. But we'll give it a shot, see how it goes. We're going to defend and get our stamina back. These guys are not much of a threat to us directly, as long as we can avoid surfs up. And even then, now that we're above 50 HP, that won't be too big a deal. When we were at 30 HP, it mattered a lot more. Ah, Poshul's glorious magic stat, where even with 2 buffs on the field effect, it didn't do anything. Alright, so Surge is basically down to make waves is what I meant, not Surf's Up. Surf's Up is where he calls in more. But he can't do that because we didn't start with one of them. So Poshul is pretty much done with elements, I believe. Yes. So what we need to do is this. We can go ahead and give Poshul a heal real quick, just to affect the field. Try to get rid of the beach bum. Hopefully we can do this soon, before he gets off any sort of area of attack again. Alright, this won't do a whole lot, but it'll do better than not attacking him. I was hoping that would finish him off. Okay, Luckily, these guys are not really a threat. Oof, Surge is hurting. Let's go ahead and move to Poshul and just keep Surge going for now. And break the field effect. That was a very good choice, obviously. Alright. Major threat's gone. Now all we have to do is clean up the chaff. Let's go ahead and cure Surge real quick. That ought to keep us full. Alright. Now. There's no reason for... Yeah, that would just help them to use a blue at this point. Poshul's damage would be, well, pitiful on that. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about before, the 20-something damage on that attack. That's rough. Alright. I don't believe we need much of... Well, we are going to use a tablet in Poshul because we don't want her to be down to 8 health if they get a good hit in. Alright, go back to Surge. One little detail of note that I don't think everyone understands about this game when they play is that defend only affects physical. So unfortunately, when we are defending here, we are not reducing their squirt guns or their aqua blasts, but at least when they come in and bop us with their little beaks, they go from doing 3 to 1 damage. That's at least something. Can't wait. I can't remember if we can find another silver loop soon or not. If we can, that would be very, very useful because our hit percentages are garbo. Let's see. Again, no more elements of note on Poshul. So it's just the defendathon until we get through this. I want to say that chest that was a fireball in the last world is an aqua beam in this world. That's a vague recollection, not based on any fact whatsoever. There we go. It depends on the tech. So slash and dash and the ones of that kind. Oh, it's the helm. Okay, well that will go on the next person we get. Slash and dash would count as a physical. Let me think of what all the techs like that. So there's slash and dash. Radius has one that's like slash and dash. Glenn has one that's like slash and dash. Obviously there's Link's version of slash and dash. I think it might actually just be called slash and dash. All of those are physical. If they actually are that, hey, I'm gonna hit you with my weapon tech, they are physical. If they are not that, nope. Well, now you're in Arnie. What brings you to this quiet seaside village? There isn't much excitement here, but please relax and stay a while. Stay a while and listen. We can try to grab this from her cart and she'll say, no. Alright. I can't remember if she has elements that are actually an upgrade or not. Let's find out real quick. No, it looks like she just has the same stuff. Okay, we don't need medicine or antidote yet. We should probably top ourselves up on our usefulness on tablets. We have cures, we have fireballs. What we could do I know I just bought a fireball because I wanted to fight some guys with it, but we don't need 3 of them now because we're about to get another 1 or 2 anyway. I want to say it's 2. When Kid joins us, we'll get another 2. We have uplift. Alright, let's examine one of the differences between these worlds here. Looks like it's going to be another scorcher today. It hasn't rained in quite a while. I don't know how much longer us old-timers can stand this heat. By the way, I wonder if those knights are still digging that hole. I don't know what those Termina knights are up to. I hear they're digging up Fossil Valley. I'm sure General Viper has a good reason, but why would they want to dig up a place like that? Just a couple notable differences there. No fish. I just haven't been able to hit a big one lately, you know? Not really concerned about the money or profit. I just have this urge for a challenge. Come on, baby. I know you're out there. I need some excitement. Give me a big catch. Alright, we are going to find all of the crap in these buildings. There's a lot of it. Poshu? The room looks different. Sure, Deepu? Mama, Sir Deepu, did you redecorate? It looks a little depressing. Woof. Alright. I believe... Okay. Poshu? Looks like this room's redecorated too. It kinda looks like a junk room. It's so dirty in here. Dusty. Not dirty. Dusty. There is, I believe, an element back here. There we go. Magma bomb. And this guy is a trap. I'll let you rest here for a little while, man. Do you want to rest, man? Nah, forget it. And you always say nah, forget it to this guy. Because he charges you, but he doesn't tell you that he's going to charge you. He's running a scam up there in that room. Huh? What are you doing in my house? My house isn't a playground for you kids, alright? Go play outside. Oh? Who are you, mister? This is Sir Deepu's house, isn't it? Where is Mama Sir Deepu? Huh? Who? Marge? Who the heck's that? Now, this line of dialogue always confused me because they don't say Marge. They say like... what? How? It's suspicious. Let's put it that way. This guy all of a sudden knows Mama Sir Deepu's name, but you didn't say Mama Sir Deepu's name. I think he killed her and buried her in the backyard. I've lived in this house for 5 years now. Sorry, that name doesn't ring a bell. For 5 years? Is that true, mister? Posu? This is really, really weird. Whatever with all your gibberish, man. Just get out of here. I believe everyone is being serenaded by the bird again, but I think it's fairly quiet this time, so... I think he's off actually 2 rooms away. That's how loud he is. That's 2 rooms away. Another photon ray for our elucidation. I want to say there's something hidden over here, but I can't actually remember if that's true. Let's get our cat conversation going here. That reminds me, the boy who lived next door was terrified of cats. That was more than 10 years ago. That boy was attacked by a panther demon when he was very young. I guess it left an emotional scar. Poor, poor boy. No one ever imagined such a tragedy would take place several years later. Let's see. We can talk to the boy here. Hey, stranger, do you know what's popular among the village girls these days? Bracelets made from rainbow shells. I want to get some for Kiki, but those shells are so hard to find. Oh no, if I don't do something about this now, Kiki might start liking Lolo. Boy, am I in a fix. Alright. Rainbow shells instead of Komodo dragon scales. Let's watch the old lady. Humana, 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 what a hunk. This here is Nikki from the Magical Dreamers. As luck would have it, Nikki is holding a concert in the port town of Termina. There is a heaven on earth. It pays to live to an old age. I can't believe I'm actually going to be able to hear Nikki's beautiful voice. Whoa, stranger, don't tell Gramps about this. We bothered the barrel, let's bother the pot. What do you want already? I said I'm just a pot. Fine, take it, man, here. There's our ice lands, I knew we got one soon. Then if we go upstairs... I know there's a chest, but I don't remember what's in the chest. Let's see. It's true. It's true. Rainbow shells actually matter. Meow. And Komodo dragon scales are literally worthless. So that's a good point. Hi there. Haven't seen you around Termina. Around before. Are you from Termina? So how's it going over there? I bet everyone's really excited about the Viper Festival. What? My poems? What are you talking about? I gave up on them years ago. It was just a stupid dream I was obsessed with. I never did have any talent. But how do you know about that? Nobody knows about my poetry. Really doesn't matter anymore whether I'm writing poems or not. Nobody would give a hoot about someone writing poems in a tiny little cafe in the middle of nowhere. Oh, a tiny little cafe in the middle of nowhere, huh? Just remember, dreams do come true. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm on the waitress's side here. This is nonsense. Do you honestly believe that? We live in the middle of nowhere in this tiny village leading small lives. Nothing's ever going to change no matter how hard you try. That's just the reality of it all. Sigh. Flower and dream. I guess she has a little bit invested in the idea that dreams come true, huh? We got those things. Let's go and find ourselves... Oh, actually, can't do that yet. Never mind. We will be back here. First, we have to go this way. Yippee! Alright, here we go for Lena again. Lena, so this is where you were. How could you just leave us and go back on your own? Go back? On my own? What are you talking about, Poshel? And who are you? Have we met somewhere before? Are you from Termina? Plus you. What are you saying, Lena? Hey, yeah, you. Don't be trying to pull any moves on Arlena, you jerk. Oh, don't worry, I won't. I really won't. Don't be silly. Don't go swimming out too far now, you hear? Okay, gotcha. Kids. I guess kids will be kids. Don't worry about them. You know, you look a lot like the boy who used to live next door to me. Let's go ahead and ask what I would say would be the more logical question in this situation. It doesn't actually matter. What happened to him? Why do you want to know? It's really none of your business. Yes, that is the correct way to enunciate what she just said. I think she is... The first interactions you have with her in the game do not paint her in a good light. How about that? She's very, she's like Naggy wife, even though they're 17 and not married. That boy died. He drowned when he was very young. This all happened 10 years ago. Soon after, his mother passed away too. I was still very young back then, so I don't remember too well, but his mom says his name was... My mom says his name was... Serge. I'm Serge. You're Serge. Oh, stop that. That's not even funny. I can do that better. That's not even funny. There we go. The boy is dead, don't you understand? That boy, I guess I kinda liked him. If that boy were still alive today, I wonder what would have become of us. Sure is weird. Why am I opening up to you like this? Well, I guess there's no use thinking about the past. It's not like Serge is gonna come back. Mom always tells me I shouldn't dwell on lost loved ones. You can find his grave up on Cape Howe. Actually, why don't you go visit the gravesite? No one's been up there in a while. Well, I still have some chores to finish. Sorry I blew up at you like that. Yeah, sorry, I guess. See, that's the impression I get from Lena, that sort of thing. Like when she says sorry, she's not really sorry. Goodbye, stranger. It's time for the big first plot development of the game, I guess. Let's go ahead and get rid of postal stuff because it's not gonna matter. And we can move the silver loop for the heck of it. Then we go to elements. Alright, let's verify this. So we're going to be fighting greens and yellows. So what we should probably not do. Karsh is green, Salt Brothers, or not the Salt Brothers, Salt and Pepper are yellow. Let's go ahead and keep our blues. I think I want to keep everything fairly neutral in respect to them because, you know what, the kid will be red though, so let's go ahead and hit them with all the reds we can. That's probably a good plan. They'll stack on top of each other this way. We'll go ahead and keep, should we keep the photon ray? yeah, it is. And, you know, obviously we know what color ketchup should be. Alright, this is the first time. Yeah, exactly. This is the first time I'm going to ask this. It won't be the last. What does chat think? Should we swap photon ray for a fireball in order to basically hold the field red when we have Kid fighting against Salt Pepper and Karsh? Or should we keep photon ray because it surges innate and he'll do a decent amount of damage with it? This is where I need to have a Jeopardy sound effect queued up to play while I wait for an answer. I'm leaning towards going all red and then just going full red the whole fight. If someone tells me they think that's dumb, we'll change our minds. Fair enough. Let's steal Poshel even though it won't really matter. Well, my thought on that, Silver, is that by using Uplift on Karsh, I will be adding power to Salt and Pepper's abilities. If I just ignore yellow and green in this fight, the field effect will only be changed to yellow and green by them. If our enemies were only yellow or only green, I would go one way or the other. But since they're both, I feel like it's a little bit more dicey to contribute to the enemy by hurting the other enemy. We'll see how this goes. Poor Poshel. Walking far enough back to get a good kick in the hinder in a minute here. There's some writing on the tombstone. Rest in peace. Our beloved Surge died age 7. Nobody can take anything away from him, nor can anyone give anything to him. What came from the sea has returned to the sea. F for Surge. So you must be the ghost of the boy who died 10 years ago, Surge. Oh, I have to figure out a voice for Karsh. Maybe that'll be a later thing because I haven't thought about that yet. Sorry, Junior, but we have no business with your friends. We're just after you. Be a good boy and come with us. So that, based on the speech pattern there, that's going to be Salt. So he's going to talk like, Buster Kosh, do you think this is truly true that this chap is a ghost? He seems like a perfectly perfect young boy to me. That doesn't matter. We found the boy here, just as he said we would, didn't we? Now seize him. Okay, now we're getting to the problematic accent here. This one's going to be difficult. What she said already, I should probably say. Hold your seahorses. Who the? Out of the way, Missy. You don't want to get hurt now, do you? Shut your trap. You're the ones who'd better get out of the way. That was terrible. That was awful. That was probably worse than yours, Doc. And this is going to be Pepper because he always says shaken. So, do you have a problem? Do you have a shaken idea who you're dealing with, Missy? That's enough. Listen up, Junior. Our orders are to take you in. Oof. That gets the throat there. We don't want to hurt you. Just come with us. Or else this axe of mine will have to do the talking. For crying out loud. Would you just shut up and get on with it? Let me think. There's got to be a... There's always a... You know, with accent switch, you have to come in mind to a trigger word, alright? So for Australian, it's got to be oi! Oi! Oi, you bleeding... Shrimps on the Barbie! Oi! I'm gonna kick your arse so hard you'll kiss the moons! It's not great. Fair enough. You leave us no choice. You'll regret this, Missy. Crikey is not... Yeah, that's not a bad one. Crikey! Crikey! I feel like if I do... That almost sounds New Zealand, though, if I do crikey. Alright. Trick to this fight is we gotta get rid of Salt first. Let's speed this up. Salt casts defensive buffs. Pepper casts offensive buffs. If we get rid of Salt first, then we don't have to worry about him keeping people alive longer. Sir. Yes. Sir! His innate element color attribute is white. Right, that does it. Quick, attack him with the opposite element attribute color. Black. How unfortunately unfortunate! I do not seem to have any, sir. You nincompoop. You should always carry elements of every color. And how about you there? I'm just shaking in my shoes to tell you this, sir, but I don't have any either. We'll have to let you, Sir Karsh, show us how it's done. Useless fools. Real men don't need magic when they can fight with their might. Yeah, see, that is what we call a cope. That right there? That's what we call a cope. That's when he chastises other people for the very thing he's doing, and he wants to hide that fact. That's what he just did. Let's go ahead and hit some magma bombs and start moving the field effect. Crikey. Crikey. Yeah, that's a good trigger. Keep wailing on Salt. Beauty mate. Yeah, those are not bad triggers. I'm not exactly a classically trained voice actor, so you're just gonna have to put up with my shitty accent. I do actually have a friend though, who is a voice actor by trade. I should get him to come and like record lines for me. Alright, like I said, we have to get rid of Salt first. With these field effects going, we should be doing pretty well. I would say Salt should be limping pretty soon here. If, you know, we don't miss every third attack. That's always the problem, huh? Let's throw a fireball in there. No one's really hurt enough to do anything as far as healing, so let's go for a defend. I think we might be out of elements now for that. Yep, okay. So now what we're going to have to do... Actually, let's switch to Kid and get a few attacks in. Alright, so she has a fireball left. Let's hope this can more or less get rid of Salt. Oof. This is not looking great as far as our likelihood of getting through this quickly. Let's go ahead and do Tablet on Surge, get him more or less healed up. We can at least lock down the field effect pretty well. Let's go ahead and try restoring our stamina. Okay. Kid is definitely going to need a heal soon. Hey, Salt's almost done for. Good. So let's heal Kid. Alright. I don't think anyone needs any healing at the moment, so we're gonna go. All of our offensive elements are basically done for at the moment, so it's time for the defend-a-thon again. They're mostly using melee attacks. At some point, Karsh should use his tech, but that actually, I believe, might count as a melee attack as well. I believe that's his like 3rd level melee tech, so that should be fairly okay if we defend it. Oh, Kid. Your starting damage is so abysmal. Alright. Now, we can go after Pepper. Weirdly enough, Pepper hasn't cast Strengthen at all yet, which I would have expected by now. We're only at most 19 health down, so there's no reason to do that. It's just straight out defend-a-thon until we hit a heal point here. Which will probably be Kid at about 15 and Surge at about 25. Yeah. Alright. Defend again. This is the riveting action you've signed up for, folks. 10-minute battles that take 2 in the normal version. It gets better later, once we actually have some halfway decent stats, and more importantly, once we actually get some decent equipment. Pepper's probably not too far from done. In this fight, I believe Karsh doesn't have a whole lot of health, probably only around 200, I think, if I recall correctly. So Karsh shouldn't take too long after we get rid of Pepper. Alright, he's limping now. We're almost there. Oh crap, I didn't defend, I just moved. healing him. Be almost full. And then we get rid of Pepper. Alright, nice. Now we have numerical advantage. Now it's basically impossible for us to lose this. Assuming, of course, we don't run on tablets, which we're not going to run on tablets with that many left. Let's defend to restore all our stamina. And transition back to defendathon until someone gets low. Here we go. Thought this would happen. Oh wow. Good thing I defended that. That would have been probably 20 something. Alright, defend that one. Alright. We're gonna have to heal Kid one more time. Because she could be killed by that next time. Surge is looking okay though. Defend again, and defend again. I'm gonna go ahead and not heal Surge because his strongest attack won't take out Surge yet. We'll wait until he gets a little lower. Closer to 15. So annoying these enemies get to use their techs over and over and over again, and we're stuck using them once. Alright. We've almost got this now. He's a limpy boy now. No need to heal. Let's just finish this. There we go. Sweet. First real boss of the game down. 7-1-1. 1. Not bad. Strength's getting decent. As you can tell from, if you're familiar at all with the default stats, that's really low strength for Kid. That should be about 8, 7 or 8. So we got that to deal with. She's doing like nothing in melee. Sir Karsh, I say we shake it on out of here so that we can live to fight another day. These aren't no ordinary brats we're dealing with. Dem cowards. As for you, Missy, we won't forget this. I sort of blurred accents there. We'll get it eventually. Oh, okay. That was gonna be Irish there. Hey, I'm so scared. I'll be happy to take you on anytime. Think I'll lose to scum like you, ha? You alright, mate? Surge. Your name's Surge, ain't it? Oh, me? My name's... Let's go, let's do a slight name change here to the original non-translation name. It's not much of a change, but it's a change. There we go. Call me Kiddo. Nice to meet you. I just couldn't stand by and watch those blokes gang up on you like that. They just pissed me the bloody hell off. I wish I could have beat on them some more. But why was that mob after you? What do you mean you've never even met him before, eh? Ah, forget it. Hey Serge, how about you and me team up for a while? That Karsh fella ain't gonna just leave you alone, that's for sure. And to tell you the truth, I'm new to these islands. It's pretty lonely traveling around here on my own. Hehehe. So how about it, Serge? Maybe it was fate that we'd meet up like this. Now, given how much I don't like Lena, as has been evidenced before, this whole stream, you would think I would say travel together, but no. Even though I don't like Lena, We're playing on hard. And we have to take the actually strong blue caster. Are you telling me you're going to refuse the company of a lonely, vulnerable, sweet little girl? Yeah, okay. That's very much not what you are. Don't worry, Doc. We'll see Kid again soon. You sure there, mate? You might live to regret it, you know. No thanks. No thanks, kid. Sheesh. Well, have it your way, mate. So this part always confused me a little bit too. She basically goes to stomp off in like a hissy fit, you know, a pissy rage, and then she just talks to you normally again. It's like, oh, by the way, I'll be heading up north to a town called Termina. I'll be getting dark. It'll be getting dark pretty soon. I suggest you go find a place to shack up for the night. Don't want you to become Hecarim bait now. Hehehe. Well, see ya. That always struck me as a weird 180 shift for her character to just go from, well, all right then, fine, to, well, okay, by the way, this is where I'm going. It was terrible. They should be kind to animals. Rise and shine, everyone. A new day awaits. Yeah, maybe. Maybe she doesn't want to burn any bridges, Doc. I'm glad I found you here, though. Surge, right? Kind of feels odd calling you that. You know, I've been thinking. Maybe you had some kind of accident and hit your head. That's why your memory's all messed up. You're really someone else, but you think you're the Surge who died 10 years ago? I want to help you. I just can't leave you alone like this. You don't seem like such a bad person either, I guess. Planning to go to Termina, right? Then let me join you. I have some errands to run over there anyway. Like, it's not a big deal, but like, I'm going there anyway, so I guess I'll go with you, and you can come with me. Like, whatever. To tell you the truth, feels like I've always known you. Sounds strange, doesn't it? Well, that's that. Shall we get going? Lena joined your party. We'll keep her name, because that's basically the same non-translation name. Indeed. Okay, let's head to Termina. See, I'm not... Exactly, it is implied subtext, isn't it? It's not... I'm not just imparting that. I'm not inferring it. It is implied. Pushushu, full speed ahead! What, you again? Give me a break, man. What do you want from me? I told you, I don't know any Surge or Marge. No, I think it's just there. You just have a pro-Lena bias. Let's make sure everything's all nice and removed from people. Let's give her the other helmet. So we all have helmets now. Let's see who has the lowest hit percentage. Yeah, Poshel, I thought so. So Poshel needs this. And then attack power will be the lowest on Lena. Yes, it will. Alright. Let's go ahead and be lazy and auto-allocate everyone, and then adjust it from there. So we're going to put the tablet up here just because I like healing items on top, because I'm OCD like that. There's heal and magma bomb and aqua beam. That seems mostly okay, but we are going to remove the aqua beam just in case you need to give it to Lena. Electro Magma. We're not going to have a cure all the way up there. That's stupid. Take care, Silver. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go ahead and give this to Poshel. Ice Lance will go all the way up. We'll give her a cure and an Aqua Beam. Alright. So now we have the tablets, the photon ray, the heal, the magma, photon ray right there. Good stuff. We have the uplift, Electro Jolt. Yes. Electro Jolt will go on the highest point. And we have the uplift here. I think that's about as good as we can do as far as color orientation right now. Yep, okay. We've already found everything in this town, so that's not a problem. What we can do is we have 3 helmets already, so we do not need the 4th one. Let's get rid of it to get a screw. These are more useful to me as items than they are as components, although that might change in a little bit and we might go to copper soon. We cannot forge anything new here, I don't believe. No. Aha! We do have an ivory vest. Yes, let's disassemble that for the fur, which will matter if we make gloves. And, okay. I believe we are all done here. It is time to head to Termina. Actually, nope, I forgot one thing. One very important thing that the doc would be very, very mad at me for forgetting. Let's talk to this guy. Oh, hello there. I just finished praying. Here, take a look. It's called Mojo. It's a good luck charm from the Far East. Can you feel the love and affection oozing from it? It's just such an amazing messenger of love and courage. Think about it, my brother. Okay, now that he said my brother, I have to do a voice for him now. Think about it, my brother. How our everyday lives are controlled by uncertainty and fear. Our spent yesterdays and our uncertain tomorrows, how we live are meaningless today. This holy item filled with prayers protects us and supports us. Come, my brother, let us pray together, bring peace of mind to our hearts. Where can you find true love and peace of mind? Within Mojo. Alright, there we go. Now we have to actually do the thing that gets us the thing. Remind him of his failures in life so that we can take his doll from him. This is a tooth from a ferocious lion shark. Oh, right, this is this guy, so I have to do that again. This is a tooth from a ferocious lion shark, and look at the size of this thing. Judging from the size, this baby must have been a good 15 feet. Don't tell me you're the one who caught it. What? What did you say? Another me? So the other me who became a fisherman asked you to give this to me? What are you talking about? That's enough. There's only one me. How can there be another me out there? Sure, there was a point in my life when I thought about becoming a fisherman. That was a good 10 years ago. But I couldn't do it. I gave up that path right then and there. I just gave up. I don't care what you say. This is the path I chose and I don't regret it. Besides, you can't just change the way you live in the blink of an eye. Now would you please put that thing away and leave me alone? That's a rough one on the throat there. Boogum! Hold on a second there. What was that? Love is always in the air. It's just that no one notices. You're Mojo? I am Mojo, and I bring good fortune. Boogum. This can't be happening. How in the... I sense some kind of purpose. Seems like fun. So I will join you. Oh, wait a second. There's nothing droll about me. Just a word of advice. Stop 'em running and come face to face with your life. A messenger of love and courage I am. I'm lucky, I'm lucky, I'm lucky. Aha, aha. Mojo, joined your party. I think I did spend that time equipping Lena, but screw it. I think we're gonna use Mojo for now. Because Mojo's more fun. So we'll just remove the elements from Lena and give them to Mojo. Even though, realistically, we probably shouldn't do that. Because Lena's a lot stronger. But that's okay. If we run into trouble, we'll swap back to Lena. Fireball, Iceland, Cure, nope. Swap that around for sure. Alright. And then we need to do equipment as well for Lena. Let's get rid of the mail, or the helmet, and give Mojo a helmet. I thought I gave the power... oh, I equipped it to the wrong person. I meant to give it to Lena, but I equipped it to Surge. Okay. There we go. Maybe Mojo can do some dodge tanking for us. He does have a really high evasion. Alright. Let's do a save. I am going to go and get something cold to drink really quickly. Because it is 85 degrees in this house. So I will be back in just a minute. Thank you.
Mic off.
Alright. I returned. I have cold beverages. I think I'm gonna live. And yes, I didn't think about that when I swiveled my mic to off. Yes, I do have it set up to give voice prompts when the mic turns on and off, and I didn't think about that passing through. It's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. And thank you, Post Exodus, for your first time chat. Welcome. I don't know if you've been here the whole time or not, but you know, hi anyway. All right. We are in another, even though we don't have the ability to toggle that. Yeah, mic off, you fucker. Oh, hey Josh. Alright, we're gonna take some damage here, but we're gonna grab some crap. Alright, heading up the tree. We really shouldn't be here yet. It's not really in the cards at this point in the game. But there's no real major downside to coming here at this point, and I want to grab some free stuff. So we're coming here. And that's the end of it. I don't want to hear no guff about it. I said it. That's it. Alright, so treasure chest up here. Hey, Electrojolt. That'll be helpful with Poshel. Oh, I just realized what I should do. Yeah, that's what I should do. I should get Poshel out of the party, as sad as that will make certain people in here. And I should put Lena back in, and then I should have Mojo and Lena. There's our safety gear, so now we don't have to be worried about getting hurt in the swamp. Let's head back down and see what we can get. I know there's at least one chest we can get. Don't think there's more than that because we need the Tinkler to progress farther in the swamp. Goodest doggo. Yeah, we can't get to that one until we go around the other side. The swamp or the chest that would be down here is in Homeworld, so that's not relevant. Alright, there's the chest I was thinking of. Yeah, Bushwhacker. That'll come in handy getting Bushwhacker this early. Alright. So we're gonna leave the swamp now. We have everything we can get here for now. And we have to actually do story advancement now. Ugh. Story advancement. Okay. So, we can't. I need to go to a save point. So let's go back into the swamp. We can't switch party on the world map until after Kid joins the party and gives us the teleporter. Forgot about that little detail. So we actually have to switch up here. Alright. No. I'm wrong. I can't switch anywhere. Right. I'm confusing myself. No switching. We're stuck with Poshel. So you can be happy. Everyone who likes hearing me do the horrible lispy voice, you can be very happy that Poshel's still here. Now that we have Bushwhacker, we definitely need to equip that because that is definitely going to be useful. And that should be it. Electrojolt can go on Poshel. She can replace that with that. Okay. And that should be alright. We are actually about to... Nice. I need to set up... I do plan eventually here to actually go and set up the... set up my own channel emotes, and I probably, not surprisingly, will do at least a couple from Chrono Cross. They won't be Poshel though. Is that actually your dog, Doc? can't quite tell by the image if it's your dog or if it's just a dog. Alright, so in this fight, there's a little trick to it to make it not harder for yourself. The Bubbas will attack each other when Mama is not around. So, and also if you kill the Bubbas while Mama is around, she gets stronger. So we have to kill Mama first. Once we get rid of Mama, this fight almost takes care of itself. Any fight against Bubbas basically takes care of itself. Let's go ahead and hit with an Ice Lance, which probably won't do a whole lot because Mojo is not amazing at magic. Alright. So we have all that done. Magma Bomb is probably not super useful at the moment. Let's go ahead. I don't want to do Bushwhacker because I don't want to screw up the field effect any more than it already is. So we're going to actually defend with Surge, and we're going to move to Pushel. And we're going to try. I believe we should have another Electro Jolt. There we go. Alright, she is limping now. We are close to getting rid of Mama, at which point it will be very easy to get rid of Bubbas. Alright. Does anyone need healing? Not really. So we'll just defend again, and Pulsar will come in and hopefully finish her off. Alright. So now we can slowly chip away at the Bubbas while they also chip away at each other. They are red, but we do have a red field effect pretty good right now, so let's do a Magma Bomb. Spread out some damage. Oh wow. Yeah, Poshel is terrible. At magic at least. There we go. They're hurting each other now. There's no point in trying to use a cure with a full red field effect. However, they are red as well. I think I should probably break that effect. So what we're going to do is we're just going to cast a cure on Poshel real quick, just to break the field effect so their attacks do less. And then we'll try to finish them off one by one. I'm not going to use Magma Bomb because that's just going to mess up the field effect more for me. So we're going to Bushwhack this guy. We're going to lie in the bushes and jump out and stab him like, you know, a Vietnam fighter. We're going to Bushwhack him. I apologize to any Vietnam vets in here who are offended by that, because I know you're all old enough to be in Vietnam. Alright, Mojo almost has this guy down. Let's go for... We don't want to cure here. No, no one's hurt enough. It's time for the defense-a-thon again. Alright, we almost have one down. Oof. Man, I can't wait till we get the upgraded equipment soon. This goes a lot faster once we get copper. Alright. Best thing about fighting the Bubbas is they take care of the fight for you. Yeah, so no more elements will be used during this fight, it's just attack and defend until dead. Actually, they're not even attacking me. I don't even need to worry about defending. Let's just attack, swap, etc. Alright, we got another limpy boy. So he's almost done for. Alright. Now we just have to get rid of the last dingo, because we don't want them eating our babies. Although personally, I'll be honest, I don't really care for babies, so they can eat a few babies if they want to. Shock, gasp, horrified howls. Let's see. Oh man, this is all the you know, all the more annoying that I don't have kid right now, right? Because Australian dingoes. Sorry about that. Little hitch there. I think it's good now. All right. We got. I wasn't actually. All right. This is a moment where I need chat help again because I wasn't looking at the moment when that happened. Did we get a post-battle buff from that? I didn't even see. All right. We're gonna lie to these guys and tell them that we're exorcists, and then they're gonna let us up this ladder because they're stupid and they don't actually require any proof. Although now that I think about it, what would be proof of exorcism? I mean, you're gonna carry around like an exorcist card? It is just about Big Egg Time. It is the beginning of Big Egg Time though. Like, the conclusion of Big Egg Time is a long ways off. Are you the exorcist? You're younger than I expected. Anyway, do you hear that howling sound from down yonder? All we want you to do is to stop that noise. I don't believe in ghosts, but go do what you have to do. One of my favorite characters in the game. Nyah, nyah, nyah. Looks like I'm causing quite a stir. I've been waiting forever for someone like you. Yeah, I know, you and I are both dead, eh? I don't know how I ended up like this. I don't have a body, and I don't remember a thing. You understand what I'm going through, don't you? But I have a feeling everything will come back to me once I find my body parts. So how about it? Will you help me find my body? Sure, let's help you find your body. Nyah, nyah, nyah. Yeah. Heavier than I look, but I hope you don't mind. And don't swing me around too much. I'll start feeling nauseous. Is that my... Does my voice come across as Canadian? That was... there might be some people in here who might be annoyed by that implication. At least one of us in here is actually Canadian. Ah, yes. That makes a great deal of sense, actually. We're gonna go ahead and not fight the big old birdo, because the big old birdo will probably kick the crap out of me at this point without, you know, with only 2 star levels. So we're gonna grab the egg, and we're gonna book it. Book it! Alright. Now these guys will congratulate us on a job well done. Skulls are not supposed to jump around. You must have used some kind of supernatural trick. Anyway, we'll take care of the rest, so please be on your way. Just send your invoice to Viper Manor, thank you. So we solve their problem for them, and then we don't get crap. I mean, we get Skelly, but we don't get crap, really. The Dragoons are cheapskates. Alright, time for another fight with these guys. What we need to do, actually, these guys are going to be yellow, so we need to switch as much yellow out of our listings as we can. So let's go ahead and swap that, and swap that, and, well, I guess do Fireball. We don't have any other yellows? No, we do not. Alright. Goody goody gumdrops. Time for salt and pepper number 2. Shake it. We can't just shake it on back to the manor like this. We failed in our mission. That was awful, Pepper. That was awful back there, Pepper. I want a rematch. By the way, do you remember what kind of outfit he was shaking? Just something justly like that, Pepper? Oh, you remember, so he looked like that, huh? Actually, it is him, Pepper. So, you're sure about that? Wonderfully wonderful timing, Pepper. Let's shake it. We're really gonna shake it to you this time. And this is one of the, one of the best music tracks. The repeating Salt and Pepper theme is great. This time I made sure to bring a black element with me, Pepper. Good work. We'll shake it on up and attack him with it. Affirmatively affirmative, Pepper. As per usual, when you fight Salt and Pepper, you want to take out Salt first, because Salt casts defensive things. Oh dear dear! That was no black attack element you used just now. It was a black element that makes your foe more susceptible to attacks of the opposite color attribute white, wasn't it? I'm afraid you're right. How terribly terrible! You did bring a white attack element with you, didn't you? If you didn't bring one with you, you're more stupid than I thought. How awfully awful. I'm afraid I didn't, Pepper. Alright. Strengthen won't pose too much of a risk to us. Let's go ahead and... actually, we're going to hit with Magma Bomb real quick, because he so graciously cast a red for us to benefit us, and also there's a yellow on the field. So I don't want to waste my green while there's the yellow on the field. So we're going to hit the Magma Bomb, and then we're going to come in with Pauschal's attacks. Oh, it looks like we're going to have to use the green with the yellow on the field anyway, but whatever. Let's hit some Magma Bombs first, since they're keeping this going. Ooh-hoo-hoo! Alright. He does have... Tablet will almost fully cure him, so let's go ahead and use Tablet. Alright, now we have a full red field. Oh, that was a mistake for the full red field, huh? Alright, new strategy. We do not use reds in that fight, because I forgot about crosscut. So let's back up. But they're still there, Pepper. Then let's shake a leg. Alright. Time to heal up. Surge. Mostly healed is good enough. Let's go into our elements and not use reds as much as possible. We also don't want yellows, so for the most part we're just going to have to stick with what we have and just not use the reds. Alright. Let's do this again. Come at us with all your mightily might. We're really gonna shake it here this time. I don't know why I decided on those voices for Salt and Pepper. Pepper seems like a highfalutin British guy, or Salt does, and Pepper seems like a gruff asshole, so it just feels right. We're gonna skip these because we've already done that. And no turn black is irrelevant. Skip all the tutorial stuff again. He's strengthened. Let's go ahead and we're never going to be free of the yellow as we learned last time, so let's just hit him with the green now. Could try to go blue to weaken the red. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go, this should be pretty weak now. Yep. Alright. Let's do blue again. And this shouldn't do nearly as much as it did before. Oh, it did get Mojo, but yeah, that's okay. Mojo's not our endgame character list anyway. As long as we can kill these guys, we won't worry too much about Mojo going down. Let's go ahead and do Photon. Alright, not too bad. Surge is definitely going to have to heal, no question about that. Well, crap. We're going to have to use a tablet, because if we don't, he probably dies. Alright. Let's go ahead and use another tablet on Poshel. They rushed the big fight. I've never quite pictured him that way, but that's an interesting interpretation. Let's see, Magma Bomb will just help them. Let's go ahead and make sure Surge is all the way up so that he won't die to one of their big attacks. Like this. Hey, look at that. Good timing. Let's try to get rid of this guy. Hey, good job. Now no more crosscuts. Good, good, good. Now we can tablet one more time, keep Surge up. Yeah, Pepper Box is the best he's going to be able to do now, which means we don't have to worry so much about people dying. But we do need to keep them above about 25. Okay, so defend. Do we have anything valuable for attacks? Not really for element attacks. Well, it's already red field. Why not use it? We have another Magma Bomb there. Fireball will probably be better. Alright, next time Surge gets hit, we'll want to heal him again so he can't get taken out by Pepper Box. We don't have any more elements except for healing on Surge. Pepper still has Magma Bomb. Okay, this won't do much of anything, but not casting. And let's go. There we go, he's almost down. So it's time for alternating Defendathon again. Oops. There we go. Alright, he's almost down. Poshel. Get in there. Alright, sweet. So we miss a star level for Mojo, but that's not the end of the world. He won't be in my endgame party anyway. Retreat! Let's shake it on out of here. And up we go. Let's see what we have for... We do not have tablets left. Let's go to our tablets and actually just remove them all so that we can see how many we have total. Yeah, that's fine. So let's go back and auto allocate to the party. Magma Electro, that's pretty fine. And then Uplift, hey! We got our tier 3s now, so that's very, very helpful. Those are going to be doing a lot of damage, a lot of work for us. Canine Ball does a lot of melee damage. We actually want to swap these two. I don't know why the auto allocate would have put them in that order. Auto allocate is pretty stupid sometimes. We have the Cure and the Fireball, that's fine enough. Actually, let's go ahead and give him Aqua Beam, since we don't have a dedicated blue right now. Let's remove this and theoretically give it to Poshul. And then same thing, let's go for the Ice Lance, and probably don't want a tablet on him because we're kitting him up with blues, so let's leave him more or less like this and just give him Aqua Beam. And then Surge. Let's actually swap that around so that we don't waste a whole bunch of tablets on this. We have a Photon Ray, we have a heal. Let's actually give him Photon Ray at the top. Actually, we can do it twice, can't we? Because we have 2 Photon Rays. There we go. Magma Bomb, heal, Cure, Photon Ray. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's make sure Poshul actually has the Electro Jolts instead of the Uplifts because they're just fundamentally better. And I think we're looking pretty good. I should probably give him another green so that we actually have some sort of green attack. Alright. We're looking pretty good there, so let's heal up Mojo. And we didn't get any equipment. No, we just got an element from that. So no equipment change needed. We can't go into the forest, that'll be blocked off right now. The manor will be blocked off, so Termina is our only destination choice. Sorry, I'm totally out of bellflowers. There's a big ruckus down in Fossil Valley. Men from the Dragoons were setting roadblocks up in the valley. I'll get some in a few days, so come back again then. You have my sincerest apologies. I understand we are here to protect you as Acacia Dragoons. Those knights should be done with their work shortly. Oh, that's alright. I can get my flowers from other places too. Never mind that. I haven't seen Karsh around here lately. How is he doing? Well, he said he was going ghost hunting down south. I'm just a private, so I do not know for certain, but I heard a rumor that Lord Viper ordered him to go. A ghost? Now that is something. I just hope it's not a sign of a coming disaster. If you ever see him, give him my regards. I will do that, and I will be back too. Pretty positive I grabbed the bellflower. Did I not? Let's see. Yes, I did. Good times. Alright. That's going to become important because we want Glenn. Alright. Let's just go ahead and save over the original save again. Nothing too earth-shattering has happened since then. And there's Kid again. God! Okay. Give me 1 second on this, huh?
Mic off. Mic
God,
on.
you're slow. You made me wait forever making a lovely lady like. You're walking a dog when you don't even know who the hell you are? Boy, you amaze me. Oh well, I guess it ain't such a bad idea to walk around and clear up your mind a bit. Well then, have a bloody good time. Yeah, it went hardcore Irish that time. That's, you know, what can I say? It's just the way it's gonna be sometimes. Master Viper, I'm here to polish your statue again. Alright, let's get this while we're here. Come on. Annie, there we go. It's hot standing in the sun, but I'm staying in the shade to cool off. I'm not some kind of hoodlum or something, so don't get me wrong. You get my drift? Understood. So you understand me. You're a nice guy. Here, take this. T for 3. I actually quite like this frame. I think it's pretty good. I still am going to keep the Harl frame though. Let's see. We don't... Well, we might as well go in here for a quick second. Yes, who might you be? Grandma, they are travelers passing through. My, so sorry. My eyes have become really weak in my old age, and I thought that my grandson had come back. My grandson was such a cute boy. He was really plump and cheerful and loved to make people laugh. That's why the boy joined the circus and became a clown. For the first few years, he wrote letters to me almost daily. He always said how gratifying the work was, although it was very challenging. One day, his letters suddenly stopped coming. I haven't heard from him since. I hope he wasn't in an accident or something. I just pray that I might see his cheerful face once more before the heavens come to claim my soul. Grandma keeps waiting for her grandson to come back. She always tells me stories about him, but we don't know where he is. If you ever meet him on your travels, please tell him Grandma is waiting for him. I believe his name is Skelly. Da 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 da. And now we can find bits and pieces of Skelly and put him back together eventually. Actually, let's talk to this kid first. Me? No, I'm not waiting for anyone. I'm just too cool to hang with anyone else. Yeah, I feel you, kid. I get that. Oof. Some of the texture replacement mod has gone awry in this building. Alright. Papa Ship Mary. And that is how the 6 great dragons sealed away evil and restored peace to the land. The end. Mama, do dragons really exist? How big are they? Oh, silly, this is a fairy tale. The old people made it up. But Mama, Korcha says dragons still exist. Are you still playing with that boy? How many times have I told you to stay away from him? Hydration required. It's hocus pocus like that that's keeping Guldove in the Dark Ages. Where in the world is there such a thing as a dragon tier? I'm sorry, Mama, but Korcha's stories are fun to listen to. The story he told last time about Master Viper's manor was so scary. No buts. Anything that boy says is a flat-out lie. Any child that believes in such nonsense is not a child of this family. I laugh every time I see this interaction. It's so ridiculous. You either believe what I'm saying or you're not my daughter. Crap. No way. I belong to this family. Cough, cough. There. You're not going to get better if you don't listen to me. Now, if you promise me you won't play with Korcha anymore, I will tell you the next story. Uh-huh. I promise. So this is definitely a little kid moment where she's crossing her fingers behind her back. 100%. So please tell me the next story. Yes. What should I read you next? Okay. Let's see. Where do we need to go before we do anything else? Trying to think of the best order to do stuff in here. We don't need to talk to the bar patrons. They have nothing to say. This is funny though. We'll talk to her. I saw Miss Riddell visiting the shrines again. She made a darling couple with her childhood sweetheart Dario. It's such a pity that he died so young. They say beautiful women rarely find happiness. How about me? Do I look happy? I love this interaction. So here's the question. Do we tell her she's happy and ugly, or that she's unhappy and pretty? let's tell her she's pretty. Oh my, do I? Why, thank you, although I know it's just flattery. It's one of my favorite dialogue moments in the game. My name is Guile. I am having a certain bet with the fortune teller by the bridge. If I can bring the item of proof from the manor within a week, I shall win. If I cannot, I shall lose. But, as there is a trick behind any mysterious magic, so there is no such thing as an impregnable fortress. I'm stumbling over this word bad. Impregnable. There we go. Fortress in this world. A toast to my coming victory. Alright, we can't actually do that yet. Yeah, that's probably a pretty accurate description. Let's see what elements we can get. How may I help you? Alright, tablets, we have 12. Let's make that at least 15. We don't need any of the curatives, the status effect cures yet. 2 cures. Let's get 1 more heal. We can afford it right now. We have a couple fireballs. Have a couple magmas. We have a couple of that. Let's get 1 more ice. Let's get a bush and 2 arrows. We have more than enough of those. Let's get 2 meteorites. Those are good. 2 gravities, and let's not worry too much about Hell Souls since they're kind of hit or miss anyway, and I don't really use them. Alright, I think we can get rid of 1 uplift. And then everything else we should probably keep. Ready for the best bit of voice acting? Come on, kitty. Nope, never mind. Kitty won't talk to me. Alright, let's talk to the old man. Just the other day, I went on my usual trip to the Shadow Forest to gather wild plants. And for those of you who have played this game and may not have put the connection together, this guy is a different character that you recruit later. I think Doc might know who this is. Believe it or not, I found a rare blue-tip mushroom. How about that? I envy you. I really do. I thought so. To begin with, this mushroom only sprouts 1 day out of the year. Okay, then I'm going to tell you a big secret. Deep inside the forest, there's a very large tree. That tree has a big hole in it. This hole leads to an underground waterway, which is the perfect place for rare mushrooms to grow. If you go deeper into the waterway, you'll end up in Master Viper's manor. Does that surprise you? Master Viper must also gather mushrooms in his spare time. Yes, that's the answer to someone having a secret exit from their fortress. They gather mushrooms. He is a truly great man. Master Viper understands how to appreciate good mushrooms. What a wonderful lord he is. There might be some other explanations for having a secret exit from your manor house, but, you know, whatever. Let him live in his ignorance. Let's go talk to some more people over this way. This guy doesn't have his churros, right? Yeah, not yet. My, you folks are mighty anxious. Sorry, it'll be just a bit longer. I'll have these hot baked Viper churros ready in a jiff. What's that? You don't know what Viper churros are? First, grind down Heckin bones. Add a little water from Water Dragon Isle, then wrap them up with Biba skin. Biba. You then add some sugar and spices, get steaming coals from Mount Pyre, and bake them. For the finishing touch, we even add the famed Dragon's Glory. How about it? Doesn't that tempt your appetite just hearing about it? It's a great day, and I've scored a good place to sell. They'll sell like hotcakes today. And here goes the introduction to one of the most annoying characters in the whole game. Hello there, come and see for yourself. This is the prize of all prizes, a rare catch, a live mermaid. This is what you call a real treasure, remember that, kids. Unfortunately, this one isn't for sale. She's my most valuable item. So what do you think? This isn't some stuffed animal or anything, she's really alive. Her pure, clear skin, like it's made from crystal, her gem-like eyes, she is the ultimate collector's item. Nature's creations are indeed great, such a beautiful thing. Is this thing really alive? Hey, come on, look over this way. Oh, how beautiful she is. Ah yes, the single most annoying character in the whole game. Ouch, yow! Hey you, yeah. Well, no, that's the wrong voice for Korcha. What do we do for Korcha? I'm gonna poll chat now because I don't know what to do for Korcha's voice. It has to be annoying because he is annoying. But beyond that, you know, suggestions. We could go for whiny, angsty kid voice. We could do like, "Hey you think this is really fun?" Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, Korcha is the worst character in the game. Lena's just kind of annoying. Korcha is the worst character in the game. Let me put it this way. If Korcha weren't in the game would be better. How would you feel if you were trapped in a tank like that, being stared at every day, huh? Yikes, it's Korcha, run! Korcha, not you again. Don't you go bothering my customers. This is no place for the likes of you. Just leave. Cha! Shut up, what customers? You're selling a bunch of bull. Why didn't you keep the tank uncovered when I showed up? Hey everybody. Okay, I just got the voice. I know exactly what voice I have to do now. Hey everybody. This shop is a bunch of baloney. He's a phony. He's a phony. Get back to your demi-human friends. Hey, I won't take that from a sleazebag like you. Hey, you guys, you're not from around here, eh? Okay, that's really hard to do. Don't you wander around too much or you're gonna get burned. Just watch your back. That is an aggressively awkward voice to do. Luckily, we will never have to talk as Korcha, except for when he's actually in the story, because he will never be in my party. That's Korcha. He's from Guldov. I wonder why he hangs around here in Termina all the time. You shouldn't mess with the likes of him. I tell you, he's nothing but trouble. Old lady. Shouldn't disturb the resting place of the brave. This is no place for outsiders to roam around. I don't mean to be harsh, but if you have no business here, leave now. Let's go spy on some mourners, because we have to get him in the party later. Our rudeness is going to be rewarded. So, she was out of flowers. That is unfortunate. Then let us pray without any flowers for today. Is that a bellflower you have there? Would you be so kind as to give it to us? We need a bellflower for our prayer. For free? Are you sure? I thank you deeply. Please, let me offer you my gratitude as well. The souls that rest beneath this sword love this flower in life. That is why we always bring some when we pray here. Dario, here is a bellflower that you used to love so much. Soon the flower seed shall sprout, grow leaves, and bloom flowers everywhere. And we shall age another year, while you remain the same, in memory. Father, brother. It is such a mystery. This sword never rusts, even when left in the rain. It seems as if the souls of its masters live within it. Do you not think so, Glenn? Yes. I've engraved in my memory the lives of my father and brother who had wielded the sacred sword Einlanzer. Let us hope that is true. What do you mean by that? Miss Riddell, I cannot allow even you to. Do you not think there is something odd about the dragoons of late? Daddy's face shows such anguish, and even Karsh was saying he was sent on a ghost hunt. Miss Riddell. Everyone has been acting oddly ever since that beastly guest arrived at the manor. Glenn, promise me to always keep the unclouded truth in sight. Do not be swayed by the masses. The splendor of the Einlanzer must not be tarnished. As you wish. Oh, forgive me. I just found it a little awkward to hear you say such words. Miss Riddell, chill wind has risen. Shall we return to the manor? Yes, of course. There's an alternate way I could do Glenn's voice, but I don't think I'm going to do that. That would be just croaking like a frog every time he talks, but that might get a little bit obnoxious. And here we go, the people buried there. The mother and the brother and the father. Alright, let's see what Korcha has to say down here. And that guy rushed and hit it as soon as I got there. It was a hilarious sight. Yeah, that's great. Oops, I've got customers. Sorry, I'll get you some big fish next time you can buy. Alright, Korcha, but are they really going to be big this time? You only ever catch small fry. Your boating skills are first class, but your fishing skills suck. Ah, shut up. See ya. So what that guy was saying is, Korcha, he's a fishing phony. He's a phony. Oh, it's you guys. It's you guys. You're tourists, right? The festival's a waste of time. My name's Korcha. I'm here from Guldove, working as a ferryman. I can take you anywhere you like with this boat. I take money, but don't worry, it's not that much. My boating skills are quite famous around here. I guarantee a comfortable ride. We're a little... Oh, God, this is hard after the Korcha one. We're a little busy, though. Maybe next time. Alright. If you ever want to get somewhere by boat, swing by. It's like a... Korcha is an open throat boisterous, and Poshel's a closed throat lispy. It's the exact opposite accent. Alright, I do not believe there is anything in here at this point in time. That is only relevant... Yeah, because Greco's not here right now. I'm sorry, Greco is out on an errand to Fossil Valley. Please come back a little later. Alright. Yes, if you... Here, let me show you. If you look at the picture of Poshel, Poshel actually has their tongue stuck out. And it is... Literally, they lisp. Because they are talking with their tongue sticking out the whole time. If you watch the model as she runs around, she actually has her tongue stuck out, always. It's good stuff. Poshel is probably, I'm not gonna lie, probably one of my favorite characters to do a voice for because she's so absurd. Alright, let's help this guy out with his Viper Churro problems. Ah, they're not selling at all. A Viper Festival isn't a Viper Festival until you have Viper Churros, right? This isn't going well. I'm setting a bad example for my little brother. Shoot, do you think 100... I've always called it gold, but I don't know if they ever actually tell you what the denomination is in this game. Let's just go with gold. 100 gold is too much for one churro. Too much. Just as I thought, I had a hunch that it was just a tad too much. How much would you charge? The correct answer to get the best result is 60. Okay then, I'll lower the price a bit to match that. And now, having saved his business, he will give us a rainbow shell much later in the game. Poshu! Poshushu! Poshushu! This is also one of my favorite interactions. This is a Poshel specific thing with this dog. Poshushu! You've rucked out for today! Oh, so good. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of a hack here for those of us who have played this game before and know how to do this. We come up here and we grab the Profiteer Purse. Now that we have the Profiteer Purse, we might as well just come up and talk to Vaughn while we're here. But the Profiteer Purse is essential to getting us better equipment soon. Bother. That is not it. Something is missing. I believe I am on the right track, however. What is your opinion? Well, we can really piss him off and be an art snob and say, but is it art? Or we can just, you know, say it's fine. So we're gonna go with that. You really think so? Why, thank you, but I still need to hone my skills a little more. You are not familiar with this game, Saint, so pay attention to their names real quick. So, The young guy's name is Vaughn. Father, when did you come home? Now watch what his father's name is. Vaughn's father. Go. Ah, I came back just a moment ago. The ship docked ahead of schedule. How have you been? After a short break, I shall be on my way again. Or I guess if we want to be, if we want to actually say it like a Dutch person, you know, proper accent, it would be Van Gogh. But I don't think I'm going to try that. Oh, father, off on another business trip. Yes, that's right. This is another important business opportunity. I shall be gone for a while again. Why don't you paint less and start studying accounting for a change? You'll never make a living off of painting. If there's anything you need, tell the maid. She shall give you some money. Well, I'm off. Good quality father-son time. Show up, say hi, tell the maid to buy you stuff, and then leave. Good stuff. Father had promised to go see the festival with me. But then he does not really care about the promises he makes. Alright, then we talk to Vaughn again, and he just says some more crap. Do not believe Father even notices the view here. The colors of the sea and sky far surpasses the beauty of those gems he collects. I do wonder if he really was a painter in his youth. It is rather hard to believe. Alright. There is nothing else in this room, much to my chagrin. I've always thought there should be stuff hidden in this room, but there is not. It is dumb. Let's talk to the maid for no reason. Master Gach is an unfortunate man. In his youth, the master was a promising artist, but since her ladyship had a frail constitution, she fell ill after the birth of the young master. Back then the master was very poor. Without money to buy medicine, he could only watch her ladyship pass away. He changed that day. He started working constantly without a moment's rest. My master's devotion to collecting all those works of art must be due to dreams he couldn't fulfill when he was younger. Oh, don't let this get out. I would be scolded if he caught me saying anything like this. Quick chat to Master Gach. Lately I cannot sleep well at night. I can't help but be afraid that the radical dreamers are coming to steal my treasure. Ever since my wife passed away, examining my treasure collection has been my most enjoyable pastime. But now that I have everything I ever wanted, I sometimes begin to wonder, what is the meaning of my life? Have I been able to accomplish anything meaningful? Of course, I have never stopped working diligently. I've even earned myself this nice house and a good maid to keep it tidy. But I've also wondered if I have lost something very dear to me. For now, all I can do is just holding on to my treasures. Here's a... This is a question for chat. This has a, you know, strategy in life. How do we feel about this? Step 1, save money. Step 2, save money. Skip 3 and 4. Step 5, save more money. Is this a valuable strategy to work from? Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. I'm trying to think. What year did South Park start? Because I'm pretty sure this game predates South Park. You can't say it is skillful work, but it has a certain beauty. Yeah. It's full of dragon's glory. You have to drink. But yeah, this game is 1999. South Park is right about that. It would be 99 or like, what is it, 2000, 2002, something like that for South Park? We can talk to this kid while he watches boats. Me, I love boats, but I can't become a sailor because I get seasick. That's why I decided to become a ship craftsman and build the fastest and awesomest boat ever made. So my first step is to watch all the boats here for research, and research. Ain't I smart? Out of all the boats I've seen, that boat at the docks is the best and fastest of them all. I wish I could build one like it. And the doggo is not going to let us pass because he is a good doggo. Oh, alright, there you go. So I guess South Park beat this game by 2 years. Zippa. Welcome, this here is the official blacksmith of the Acacia Dragoons. We carry only the best goods. come and take a look. Let's see. So what we can do, we have 1 copper. We're gonna have to be very selective about what we make. We are not going to make a copper swallow because we are in fact going to make an iron swallow. We just need to go through a step to get to that first. So let's do this first. So the great glory of that profiteer purse, it increases the gold you get from fights by a little bit. Who cares? Much better to disassemble it and get 3 iron out of it. And 3 copper even, but the iron's the important part. And now we can forge a steel swallow. Hell yeah. Oh, I need money. I was like, what just happened? Okay, I don't have money to forge steel yet. So I'm gonna have to go and acquire some money. That shouldn't be too hard though. We actually have, what do we have? We don't have extra armor. We don't have extra of any of those, so that's not gonna work. But that's okay. She's saying she wants iron, little does she know. She just acquired iron for us. We could make stronger items if we had iron. Alright. So we're gonna go back here. And we're gonna talk to probably a fan least favorite character, although I quite like him. Pierre. Swordsmanship is as beautiful as a rose. The rouge ambition hidden beneath its beauty. Ah, these words fit moi perfectly. Oh, pardon me, monsieur. Moi forgot to introduce myself. My name is Pierre. I am renting this room from Monsieur Zappa. I have lost my precious badge of heroism. I am on my way to see this General Viper, but without it, I will certainly be turned away at the gate. Sacre bleu! What is a hero like moi to do? Alright. Now we talk to this kid. I just found something super. It's cool, ain't it? A shiny badge on my chest. It suits me perfectly. Me know someone who's looking for that. No way, let me have it just a little longer. That's right, I have to do something else first. Ah yes, here we go. This is another great direction. Brother? No, it's very similar, but it's not him. My long lost brother, where you now? How excited were you, Doc, when you actually found his brother? I know that was like a big moment in the stream. Let's go talk to this guy so that we can figure out which way we're going to get into Viper Manor. Alright, all squeaky clean. It's got to be extra clean for the coming festivities. Have you folks come to see the Viper Festival? Termina is peaceful thanks to the watchful eye of Master Viper. At times warm, at times strict, Master Viper watches over us always. With that said, of course, the real Master Viper resides in his manor, along with his Acacia Dragoons. If you'll allow me to brag a little bit, I was invited to the manor a while back. Oh, aren't you special? It is a magnificent place. If there is a heaven on earth, that would be it. The manor is beautiful, and its design incorporates the surrounding terrain to its advantage, making it an impenetrable fortress. On top of that, there are powerful soldiers standing guard in front of the main gates who can destroy any monster with just one blow. Okay, we fought at this point, I guess we haven't fought the Acacia Dragoons, but we're going to fight the Acacia Dragoons, and trust me, they're not powerful soldiers who can fell any monster with just one blow. Well, an upright citizen like myself might be invited to the manor's garden party, but not so for you folks. Man, I hate this guy. He's sneering down his nose the whole time he talks to us. The most you will get is a cold reception from the gate guards. Ho ho ho! What a dick. Oi! Alright, that's settled. We gotta sneak into Viper Manor. You gotta find out what the Acacia Dragoons are up to, right? And why that Karsh bloke was trying to capture you. I got some business there as well, so I'll go along with you. And this, we just go ahead. I honestly don't even know what happens if you say no. I've never said no. I don't think it changes anything. I think she's just like, well, too bad, you're gonna go anyway. It's the obvious choice, right? According to Grandpa here, this Viper Manor is a bloody big place, not palace, which also means it'll be easy to break into. There's got to be more than one way in. If we don't plan this right, it'll cost us our lives. Oh yeah, Serge, I'll leave this in your hands just in case. It's a teleporter. This is a really handy gadget that allows you to exchange party members from afar. The way you use it is, forget it. Check it out for yourself. I hate explaining the details. Serge received teleporter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can't. Irish, for whatever reason, it's easier to just lean into the Irish than it is to try to do the Australian. Let's see. I think for the sake of party strength, we need to do this configuration for now. Alright. In which way? Are you offended because Irish? Okay, Josh, you can come in and do the Irish accent for me then. How about that? Can you do a like hardcore stereotype drunken Irishman accent for me? Because I will accept nothing less. There you go. There you go. Method acting, I think they call that. Let's see. We're gonna have to use Lena for a bit, unfortunately. Actually, no, we will need to use her for a little bit because we need to acquire some money. But after we get our next person, we can get rid of her again. Let's see. Who has the weakest attack right now? Oh, they're tied. So let's give it to Kid because Lena's more of a magic. And then hit percentage is definitely Surge as the lowest. I don't know how you would feel about this detail, Doc, but there's a sort of rule of thumb in the party stats in this game where the women have generally about 3% higher hit percentage than the men. So that's just, you know, a little detail for you there. I guess the implication would be women are, I don't know, more focused or something? I don't know. Let's see, so we have Meteorite, we have Arrow Saucer. Let's actually swap Meteorite and Arrow Saucer. Let's keep heal on him, and let's give him Cure instead of Tablet, because we don't need to be spamming tablets anymore. I think we've gotten past that point of the game. She can keep tablets just because you don't want her to use blue. She can keep heal, and let's give her a big old scary fireball at the end there. And then Cure Aqua Beam, a couple of Ice Lance, an Electro Jolt. That's good enough. Except, let's actually swap this around. Yeah, that'll be better. And let's make sure someone has the ability to use black when we need it. So there we go. Alright, we have our party back here. What we need to do is determine which path we're going to take. I'm not going to take Pierre Path, because Pierre Path is, well, Pierre is just not super strong. So we don't want Pierre in this playthrough when we're already making the game harder. Guile is definitely the strongest choice, but Nikki is also an acceptable choice, although not as strong as Guile. So, I'm gonna let you guys decide. Black mage, high caster dude wearing a masquerade mask, or rocker boy who's like a parody of hair metal who smacks people with a guitar. Which one are we going for? And this is where I would insert the Jeopardy music again. Well, here, you saw Guile in the bar right there. Let's go take a look at Nikki. Maybe that'll help you come to a decision. Oh, actually, we can't go look at Nikki because he's not there. We just get told to go look for Nikki. That's not gonna work. Nikki's more of an all-rounder, and Guile is a pure caster. Absolute crap in melee, all about casting. But see, if we take Nikki, we can use the skill where he actually like smashes his guitar on the enemy's head. So that's a bonus. Anyone have any thoughts? Doc, what do you think? The bard? Yeah, I suppose that's a good way to describe Nikki. He is kind of a bard. We've got one vote for Nikki. Who wants us to go for Guile and who wants us to go for Nikki? We'll see if anyone else wants to weigh in before we make our final decision here. You want Guile? Okay, we've got a tie then. I guess the next person who says something is going to break the tie and decide it for us. Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You just want to see the alternate route, huh? You're being all selfish about it, but actually it's probably as far as power level, it's the right choice anyway. Guile's probably the strongest character at this point in the game. Alright, I'm gonna lean Guile unless someone comes in here in the next 30 seconds and says, hey, go do Nikki. I think we might need the extra strength from Guile's casting. There is no such thing as an impregnable fortress in this world. My victory only proves this all the more. So you have business at the manor as well. Interesting. Gambling is a lot more interesting with higher stakes. What we need now is a seasoned sailor and a sturdy boat to cross the rough waters. If you can find one, leave the rest to me. I will guide you to Viper Manor. Yeah, I'm a fan of glass cannons. Let's go with the glass cannon caster. We will ask for Guile's help. Guile enigmatically joined your party. He's doing us a favor, huh? He's doing us a favor by joining us. I'm tempted to rename him to his real name. And let's see what let's see here. Any chrono heads know why I'm doing that? Once you find a boat, leave the rest to me. I shall guide you. I believe the fortune teller said the target for the bet is located in the manor's mess hall. Alright. So we have Kid, we have Guile, we have Surge. Before we go to We do need to remove this stuff. And we need to equip Guile. And he has nothing really. Elements, we want him to use all the blacks we can get, so let's auto-allocate him. Oh, that's right, I only have the gravity, so let's take gravity blow off a kid. And we will give her... We want Guile to have the gravity blow, so let's give him this. Did you... I must have missed that. Oh, in Chrono Trigger, I see what you mean. Yeah. That's right, because you didn't get Guile. You got... So you're talking Magus, his name's Steve, yeah. No, in the little bit of Chrono Trigger / Chrono Cross lore, for those of you who don't know, Guile was originally Magus in disguise. That was the storyline for Guile. That was one of the dropped storylines when they ran out of development time. So I like to still pretend he is Magus, even though the game doesn't ever explicitly state it. Let's see. We are not going to give her blues, but we can give her... Let's go with a yellow. I don't think we have a low yellow on anyone. We do not. We have greens, we have whites, we have a blue in Cure here. We have a yellow here. Yeah, I think we're good on this. Actually, you know what? We're going to go with Bushwhacker, because we are going to fight a lot of yellows soon. So there's no reason to allocate a bunch of yellows when we are not going to use them. I think our elements look good. It is time now, I do believe. What is our... How much currency do we have? 367, so we don't have a whole lot of currency. So what we're going to have to do is we are going to have to do a couple of fights. This will also get us some mini stars, mini gross, which we definitely need. Come here, Bubba. Alright. And we need to steal, and we need to get all the gold we can from these, because we need to at least upgrade everyone to copper, and we need Surge's weapon to go to iron before we get trapped in the manor and can't come back out for a while. So we're gonna go for... Well, let's just try to wipe her out early. Meteorite should do pretty well. Okay. Let's see what we steal from her. It's probably just fur. Oh, it's a cure. Well, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, so if you play... I know you intend to, at least at some point, yourself play the Radical Dreamers visual novel, Doc. It is basically, like, in that, Guile is Magus. There's no question about it. They sort of don't continue that thread in this, in this game, which is basically just the long-form version of Radical Dreamers. So, we could say there's evidence that he is. Let's see. What do we want to hit? Let's, Wanda. That should probably... Ooh, wow. 50 and it didn't finish her off. She must be just on the verge. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now let's smash up some puppies, because we are bad people. Let's not bother. Yeah, let's go ahead and do a magma. It won't hurt him very much, but whatever. Let's see what Magus can accomplish here. Yep, we've got a limping puppy. Alright. Let's go for the other puppy now, because we want them to fight each other, not us. Exactly like that. Alright, let's fireball this guy. We are almost done with this. Maybe this will get them both. Or neither, that works too. Hey. Dingo on dingo violence. What is this world coming to? Alright, so we got HP buff, HP buff, HP buff. 26 gold. That's not very much. It might be enough though. No, we are still short of our goal. What we should probably do is go to the cliffs. We will get more gold there. If we go to the cliffs, we can fight some slightly stronger enemies, get some more stuff, get some more gold, and we can just come back. We're not stuck on the cliffs after we go there. Viper Manor. What was this place again? Viper Manor. What you gonna do up in that place? You gonna go steal treasure from the vaults or something? Don't go snooping into your customers' privacy. Okay, that was... I've just given up all pretext now. This is just Irish. Yeah, we're just gonna go Irish. Are you gonna take us there or what? As long as you can pay me, I'll take you wherever you want. It's just that I don't know how to get to the manor. If you want to get there, bring someone who does. I shall guide you there. Are you sure you can get into a place like that? Yes, trust me. All you need to do is prepare the boat. You got it, but it'll cost you. Sure. Oh, there's 100 gold gone, but that's okay. It's a little tight with 4 of us, but it'll be a short trip. Don't you worry about a thing. He looks like a complete spaz when in Fast Forward when he rows. Wow, it's Corch's boat. How cool. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. What a greedy bastard. Don't you think it's pretty dangerous? Indeed. We'll make it. You sound confident. Alright, let's get our arses in gear. Alright. Nah, we're not gonna go back yet. What we are gonna do is climb the side here. Huh? Intruders! Begin stone toss! Ah! This is one of my more favorite bits of music in this game. I quite like this track. They're basically all good, but this one's pretty damn good. Alright, let's start with Kid. Just so that we can start off with a steal. That way if we fail, we can just run away and come back. I think these guys give eyes. Oh ho ho! That was definitely a rare steal. Alright, free weapon upgrade. I'm okay with that. I have a question for chat. Was anyone really paying attention when he described what goes into the making of Viper churros? Because they kind of sound super gross. I'm not sure if anyone else is on that page with me, but I don't want like ground up bone paste and like the skin of what is essentially a little frog monster. That's what bibas are. That does not sound appetizing to me. I don't know about you. That's actually a liquor. It's called Dragon's Glory, and it's actually just a proper name of a liquor in the game. I don't know that I would necessarily. I mean, it's sort of like, in a way, it's almost like you're doing like Cherry's Jubilee or something, right? Because you're like baking it in liquor. But I don't know. That doesn't necessarily appeal to me either. Although, oh, I'm blanking. What's the name of the banana dish where you burn off alcohol on it? Bananas Foster. I do enjoy Bananas Foster. That is really good stuff. So maybe it would be okay. I don't know. Alright. These fights are definitely going quicker than they were at the beginning. We're starting to get... well... you know my feelings about that. Probably no one else in here does, but I don't really drink. So that's not really the tack to take for me. But, you know, it is whatever. Alright, we are coming up close to time here. I'm probably just going to grab some treasures and then call it done for today, because there's no way I'm going to get through this cliff and into the manor and everything before time. So I'm just going to have to grab what I can and then call it done. Let's see. Ah, crap. I don't mean this to be offensive, Doc, but I pulled a U. I forgot to equip my new weapon. Okay, just an ointment that time. That was just about worthless. Let's go for a magma. That should be alright. Oh no, he wants to suck his blood. And in fact he did. Sheesh. Well, luckily, this isn't a hypercritical battle or anything. Let's just run away for now. And I can actually equip my better weapon and such. Heal everyone up and do all that. Alright. Let's go ahead and fix that. And then Surge can get his much better weapon. Let's crawl up past here. Okay. I hate those boulders so much. What's our health at? It's a lot lower than it was because of those damn boulders. Alright, we're healed up now. Let's try this again. We're gonna skip the fight with that thing in the wall because it doesn't really matter. go, go. Keep going. Alright. We got past the boulder that time. Heal. Heal's probably not super useful for us right now. We can just speed this up now and drop down. We're going to skip some fights just because we want to grab some treasures before we have to call it a day. So, damn boulders. Alright. Do this not on sped up. Alright, there we go. And everyone's hurt again, so let's just do this real quick. And get squirted down there to grab this chest. Tablet. That's not really worth it, but didn't cost us anything, so whatever. And now we have to make our way past this spout. And I believe there's nothing up that way. So let's go this way. And there should be a chest hidden up on the ledge, up on this side. Bye, Doc. I guess you didn't hear my little jab, but it was good. Not that it matters much, but Doc is a lady. Alright, we can go up this way. I hate these spouts so much. You have to get the exact right timing, and you can't be too close, because if you're too close, it'll spray you off from below. It's quite a pain. Alright. A free fall trap. Trying to recall when that's actually relevant, because I don't think it's anytime super soon, unless I don't know if anyone in chat knows any better. Is there a way to... One of the bosses that we fight soon, pretty much right now, basically, is a black innate, so there might be a way to trick him into using free fall and then trapping it. But I've never done it before. I'm not sure if that's an option. But it would make sense if they gave us the free fall trap right there, that we can therefore make that guy use free fall. Alright, the boss will be right up there. We're gonna do this. Just because boulders are super annoying, we're going to come up here and we're going to fight. And then we should be ready to call it a day after we get rid of the boulders. Ha ha ha! Hiya! Oh! Let's speed up the battle. Alright, now we're going to start with Kid again, because I believe we should be able to almost guarantee an ivory helmet steal here. Yep. So that, we already have enough ivory helmets, so that doesn't matter, but it will get us a screw. That will be useful. Or we could sell it, but probably better off with the screw. Let's go ahead and kill this guy. Probably won't finish him off, but it'll do some damage. Alright. We need to... Aha! Nice crit. Alright, so we need to do... We have a black on the board already. These guys are yellow. Let's go with green. Let's try to finish him off with a green. Not quite, but he's definitely hurting. Anytime now. There we go. Alright. We do have a green here as well, so let's hit him with the green there. And I don't remember if we gave Magus a green or not. Let's find out. We did not. So let's just hit him with a black. That's a lot more substantial than it is on the normal version of the game. Let's just go ahead and try to physical into death. Dazzle slash. He is not even limping yet. There he goes. We already used the green, so let's hit him with a red. Fireball should do alright. It won't be an amazing amount, but it's alright. There we go. So we got a helmet out of that. It is Steam. It is the Steam what did they, I think they called it a remaster. Okay, we need to turn, yeah. Huh? So this guy threw a boulder, he accidentally smacked a bird with it, and the bird's mad. Ah! And, you know, Bird Boy don't play. But what we are not going to do is fight Bird Boy, because Bird Boy is pretty tough. And he will take a little while to kill, and we're basically at time. So I'm not going to start a fight that's going to last 20 minutes when, you know, we're pretty much done. What I am going to do... How much money do we have now? We have 787. So we should be able to, in theory, do around... After we sell off a couple of junk, we should be able to do 2 upgrades to iron. Not sure if we want to do 2 upgrades to iron. We definitely want to do at least 1 though. I would like to have a iron swallow. That would be very useful. I'm reluctant to go for iron for Kid because it won't be too much longer here and we won't have Kid for like half the game. We'll figure it out when we get there. So we're gonna go back. Speed this up so it doesn't take very long. And yeah, on Steam the remaster is only 20. I think it's worth it, but it is unfortunately a bare bones, very disappointing sort of remaster. So for instance, well, to explain better, when you said, are you playing this on an emulator or on Steam? Yes. because we helped this guy, he gave us Viper Churro for free, so it's like staying in an inn for free, and he'll do that for the rest of the game. But the thing with this remaster is, it's actually running on an emulator. So, like, they literally just set the game up to run on an emulator on Steam. So I'm running an emulator on Steam, not one or the other. It does cause a lot of like hitching and visual glitches and some weird stuff to happen. Fortunately, there are already a great deal of mods and stuff that have fixed that. So this copy is really, really hardcore modded. The frame rate issues are fixed and there's a lot of visual upgrades and everything, and then obviously there's the hard mode upgrade. But yeah, without some of these mods on here, you would be seeing a lot of hitching during battles. There's some frame rate drops as you enter battles. It's pretty rough, honestly. Yeah, it's really not much has changed in the mods that I have on here. There's upscaling, basically. Like, these backgrounds look the same, essentially. It's just they've been upscaled in the mods. So there's slightly more detail, but it's not a huge difference. First step to heroism is building a good physique. That's why I'm running laps. Yes, you do that, kid. You run those laps. Let's see, what do we not need? We don't need... so we want to remove the copper swallow, swap it for the sea swallow. That way we can get rid of the copper swallow and get an iron swallow. And then once we have an iron swallow, come on, get through the door. That might be the only iron we do right now, I'm not really sure. But let's get a, well, steel swallow. I know they're technically different things, but within the context of this game, they're not. So there's a Steel Swallow. We could give Kid her dagger, but like I said, she won't be around for a whole lot longer. She will be around with us in the manor though, and that's going to take a while, so maybe it's worth doing. Well, we'll think about that. We can get a glove. I don't know if it's worth getting a higher quality pan. Rods are honestly kind of worthless because the people who use them tend to be magic users, like heavy magic users, so upgrading rods is probably the least of our worries. What we probably should do is, we have the Steel Swallow. Let's go ahead and go for an Iron Dagger. Oh, we don't have enough money right now. Okay, so let's sell the Copper Swallow. How much will we get for it? 112. Let's see. If we disassemble the Copper Swallow, we just get copper and humor. We have enough copper. I don't think that's worth doing. So let's just sell the Copper Swallow. The Ivory Dagger we can sell after we get a Steel Dagger or Iron Dagger. And yeah, so let's make the Iron Dagger. So then we equip the Iron Dagger. We have an extra helm, so we can sell that or dismantle it. We'll see. If we disassemble the hem, we'll get a screw. We already have one screw and we don't need a whole lot of extras, so I think we should probably sell it. It's not worth a whole lot, but still. Once we get rid of that, it would be nice to upgrade our armor, but it's not necessary. We can acquire that by stealing and stuff inside the manor. So we have the Steel Swallow. The Iron Dagger's equipped. We can... What does the Ivory Dagger disassemble? Just Fang. We don't care about Fang. So let's get rid of the dagger. And then that means we have the... we need to equip the Steel Swallow. Alright. And we can never get rid of the Sea Swallow. That will become relevant later in the plot. So we have iron, we have ivory. It'd be nice to have better helmets, but we can get one. It's not a huge deal. With our elements, what we should probably do though is remove, well actually just allocate everyone. So we have a tablet, a couple fireballs, a heal, a magma, another magma. That, I guess that makes sense. Actually, let's do it fireball instead. It's actually stronger for single target. And then we can do, we have the gravity blow, we might not worry about him doing healing because he basically is just our big damage guy. Let's see what Surge has. We don't care about tablets on Surge. We have Photon Ray and let's go for Bushwhacker. So we have those. Meteorite and heal, that's a good thing there. We don't care about this Magma Bomb, I don't think. Let's go for an Arrow Saucer because we are going to be fighting yellows a lot very soon. We have that, we already looked at that, and then Guile. So Gravity Blow, heal. I don't think I want him to have Magma Bomb. Let's give him an Arrow Saucer up there. And let's give him a Bushwhacker there. So he can do greens and he can do blacks. He can't really heal, but that's okay because we have a cure there, we have a heal here, yes we do. And then we have tablets and we have a heal there. Yeah, that's more than enough. We could actually probably sell off our third heal just to make a little bit of money right now, but we will worry about that next time. Same bat channel, same bat time. We're just going to save real quick, and then I think that's going to be it for today. I'm honestly a little bit surprised we made it all the way to the manor in one day on hard mode. I expected it to take, well, I don't know what I expected, but I didn't necessarily expect us to get to the manor on the first day. So we're making decent progress. I might, when we come back next time, there might be a little bit more money, a little bit more copper or iron, or not iron, but a little bit more copper, because I might have gone and done a couple fights and stolen some stuff from some monsters in the meantime. We'll see if I feel like it. But thanks a lot for everyone who showed up, and I hope that you had a good time, and I hope that you come back next time. We'll see you, let's see. I don't really know. I do not really know how to use this streaming thing very well yet. So I was thinking that I should pass along a raid to someone, but at the same time, I don't even know how to do that. If anyone is in here who knows what I need to do that, you can feel free to tell me. Oh, hey, you know what? I think I found it. Let's go see who's online here. Alright, cool. I found it. So, out of the people that I follow that are actually online right now, we only really have one choice. Oh, yep. Alright, we're gonna go with this. So, this guy's really nice. He's one of the guys who encouraged me to actually start trying to do the streaming thing. So, we're gonna go send a raid his way, and he is playing Phasmophobia, which is super different from what we were playing. But I've seen it before. It's a pretty fun game. It's a third-person, like, survival horror action game. Let's give that a shot. And, if anyone feels like sticking around, say hi to him, and if not, thanks for joining.